Hopefully that was the problem. Hello?
Hmm. Yeah, so I fixed my sleep schedule, so like I feel tired at earlier points in the day now.
At least,
Oh,
your sleep schedule is fixed. That's good.
yeah, so I can sleep at normal people hours.
That's exciting! Yay, 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 yay. I
But now I met,
almost fixed my sleep schedule, but then I had date night. Fuck.
but then you missed out on everything.
It's fine. We're back. Yes, we are back. Yes, yes, yes. You guys still hear everything? Is everything so good? Yeah?
We're still alive.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the most scuff stream I've ever done, and I've debuted. Ah, Lara seems a bit cuter than last time. What do you mean? Last time when I was sending my son out to die, I was also really cute, right? Yeah? I should play more 60 seconds. That game was really fun. Also, my chat is in pain. Alright. Everything sounds and looks good? Okay, let's... Not the extras. Let's load and let's continue. You said it was the wrong option, but I already picked it, so I'm gonna go and see what it is.
Yeah, keep going.
Yes, yes.
I need to see too. Alright, so we already voiced over this.
Yeah. What would I lie about this? Alright then, she's not here. Just where could she have disappeared to? Oh wait, I'm not sharing the game with you on screen.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was like, wait, all this.
Fuck!
I can't do it through your screen because then everything will be so delayed.
Okay, it's usually delayed anyway. Huh? Guys, I'm not scuffed, guys.
Lara scuffed ENVtuber.
No. Scuff? Me? Never. I never scuff.
You're a VTuber, you scuff by nature.
No. I've never scuffed in my life. My streams are high quality. Look at my non-existent overlays as proof. What's happening? We went looking for Lucy because she was missing, and now we're at the repair shop and she's not here either. Yes. Scuffed egg toad VTuber. I hate you guys. Hello!
Holy.
Let it go! I can still sing Let It Go, guys. My voice recovered.
Yeah, your throat didn't get fucked by Toad.
My throat got fucked by Toad, but then it recovered. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't even know how that transpired, but I'm not even gonna question it.
What do you mean how it transpired? It's just me making the Toad voice and then me tricking people into coming to my karaoke stream where I sung with the Toad voice. It's all in good fun, you know? Because everyone really love and appreciate my sense of humor and they are not in pain whatsoever. Yep.
Even though you fucked the Toad.
No, that's a very different thing from what I said. I said my throat got fucked by Toad. I never...
So you fucked the Toad.
No Toad fuckage here. TMI, fuck you.
You're the one that brought this upon yourself.
What do you mean? I'm just say so. I've never done anything wrong. I just get bullied all the time for no reason. I'm very upset.
That's a fucking lie.
I get bullied all the time. I don't know why, Sushi. Alright, say the line, Bart, so we can continue.
Oh, my line. She's not at home? Question mark. Because I didn't say that like a question.
She's not at home? Do you have any idea where she might be?
Well, I wouldn't know. Are you sure she didn't run away because you were being too rough on her?
Too rough on her. I don't have time to deal with this nonsense. I leave the repair shop. Oh, is this him frantically looking for her?
He goes everywhere.
What about the shed? I can't tell how long I've been running around for.
It's literally him fucking.
My lungs are burning up. I'm getting a metallic taste in my mouth. I'm not gonna make
How do you get a metallic taste in your mouth from running?
I feel this man though.
Man's bleeding from his lungs. Man should be in the hospital then.
Just can't wrap my head around it. Where could Lucy have run off to? It's getting pretty late. Maybe I should check home again. Maybe Lucy's already made it back. She might be the one worried about me right now. Or maybe she still hasn't returned. Fuck! My fucking...
Yeah. I don't know what that was, but yeah.
I just silent my phone. It's fine.
You already went searching. Might as well keep going.
Keep going?
Yeah, you might as well keep going.
Alright.
You know, you already went down the rabbit hole. Might as well go further. Because that's the wrong choice.
If it was me, I was gonna go back home, okay? But since you said it, I already picked it.
Yeah, keep going.
Without waiting to catch my breath, I break into a run once more. Is he gonna get stabbed in an alley? Please don't make it a lame bad ending. I was taking some time to catch my breath when suddenly someone gave me a tap on the shoulder and a punch in the face. I spun around while shouting in desperation. Lucy? Is that you, Lucy?
Nope, it's just me.
It's just you.
You don't need to look that disappointed. It hurts, you know.
What do you want?
Oh, I just happened to see you, so I decided to come say hello.
Good God, that
What's
voice.
up? You busy?
Just leave me alone already, Baka. Yeah, I'm busy.
Are you looking for Lucy by any chance?
Yeah?
Really? I actually ran into her just a little while ago.
What? Did I hear him right? Oh God. Where? Where did you see her?
Where, you ask? Was probably somewhere over there, but I can't say for sure.
Try to remember. Hurry.
Just hang on a second. Where was it?
That ugly son of a bitch.
Could it be that you're looking for the female android you were here with before? Oh my god.
Voice acting 100. Right? It's the man I've met at the repair shop in the past.
If it's her, I saw her at the junkyard a while back.
Oh no. He's dead.
Alright, I stopped by to ding around for some parts. Why would you admit that openly? And I saw Lucy just standing there, menacingly.
Also, why would he be digging around for parts if he's so rich?
I don't know. Save some money. Hey, where are you going?
Running to the dump. Oh god, she's dead. Oh no.
You like that music?
Oh. There she is. There's the Lucy I've been looking all over for.
This is an iconic scene too.
Oh. Standing by the spot where I had first met her, gazing at the spot frozen in place. She looks forlorn. She appears to be reminiscing about something. Quietly watch her for a while. Found it difficult to call her out. Mostly because how she looked so lifeless, like an android. I couldn't approach her because it felt as if she might disappear into thin air the moment I call out to her. Only after a few minutes had passed, I could finally open my mouth. Lucy! Lucy finally notices me. She sounds faint. She looks as if she'd just woken up from a dream. So where have you been? Do you even know what time it is right now? I find myself raising my voice involuntarily. Meanwhile, Lucy simply returns a dull stare. With a hazed look, she responds. Oh fuck. Ah!
Yeah, okay. Very scuffed today.
Oh, shut up! It's just my headphones are falling.
They're just especially scuffed today.
Oh, shut up! I'm not scuffed. I'm never scuffed. Oh god. No, shut up.
Man, during
That's a
during a
scuff.
night during a heavy scene too, and you're gonna just scuff right in front of me? Okay.
Wait, fuck. Okay, now it's actually garbage because, like, I can hear Sushi from the other headphones, but my. This headphone has the game.
No, wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh. Okay, okay. I think I can hear you now. Yes, I can hear you. Oh god, yeah. I'm really sorry, man. I'm really sorry, man. Today has just been a lot. This is the high quality streams I came for. Shut up.
You're just scuffing all over the place.
No. Now there's no more scuff. It's over now. Oh, the scuff gone.
I find that hard to believe.
Who said I was worried? Fucking ah!
I hate this kid through and through. I swear to fucking God.
Stop making things up. I wasn't worried about you in the slightest, idiot. God. She flashes a mirthless smile. Then she silently takes my hand. Music's so good. With those words, she places my hand upon her cheek without hesitation. The pleasant warmth of her skin transfers over to my hand. Looks like she's found out that I've been outside for quite a while. Feeling a little embarrassed, I quickly pull away from her. What were you doing all this time? Yeah. I switch my glance over to the plastic bag Lucy's holding. Take a peek inside. You can see some eggs, green onions, garlic, and various types of ground meat. And you could have just come home right after shopping. Why are you in here?
家に帰る途中で偶然ここを見つけたんです。懐かしさでまたここに来てしまいました。
Lucy smoothly turns her gaze. Eyeing the site where I had first found her, she continues.
長い時間、とても長い時間。ぼーっと見つめていただけだったようです。マスターが来たことも知らず、ただただ見つめていました。
Lucy lifts her hand to point. Right at the spot where she once lied in a sorry state. This is where I found you, right?
はい。ここをずっと見つめて、感傷に浸っていました。ルーシーにとってこの場所は美しい思い出が詰まった場所ですから。
Fond memories? Am I hearing her right? A place of fond memories? Isn't this the place when you were abandoned? Wouldn't it be unpleasant memories?
違います。マスターに出会えた思い出の場所です。
I was quite optimistic of her.
ルーシーはこの場所だけは絶対に忘れません。たとえルーシーのメモリー装置が朽ちて壊れても、ちゃんと考えることができなくなってもです。この場所でマスターと出会えた小さな記憶だけはずっと永遠に私の中で消えずに残っていると思います。ですからそのくらいここはルーシーにとって思い出の場所なのです。絶対に悪い記憶のある場所ではありません。
Like I've said before, you're exaggerating. It didn't help you with that kind of consideration in mind.
前にも言いましたが、それでも構いません。実際にルーシーは救われましたから。マスターがなんとなく差し出したその手によってルーシーは確かに救われました。
Lucy is watching me. With nothing to say, I hold out my hand. It's about time we headed back. Just awkward, even though I'm the one offering my hand. The way Lucy hesitated a little showed that she's probably feeling the same way. I repeat myself, this time with a little bit more firmness. Don't just stand here. There. Let's go.
そうですね。もっと寒くなる前に家に帰りましょう。
I take hold of Lucy's reluctant hand, and I begin to lead her along. How is this the bad option? What the fuck? What's happening?
You got the bad route.
The place of huh? How is this the bad option? Ah! Lucy looks at ease. For some reason, she seems a little happier too. Do you run into any trouble while shopping?
特別問題はありませんでした。
You get the proper change. What is she, 5?
もちろんです。全部完璧ですよ。そうですね。点数をつけるとしたら98点くらいです。
That's an A.
That's a really high. Hey, that's a really high 98 out of 100.
Yeah. I wish I could get 98 on everything. That's a pretty generous scoring system she's using. I wonder if you really were alright, since it's such a dangerous world out there. She's not a baby.
物騒なことですか?
She has a rocket punch, man.
I mean, the world is filled with all kinds of scammers and troublemakers, yeah. And they'll get rocket punched. And just a lot of strange people in general.
そんなことはありません、マスター。 街には親切な人がたくさんいます。
Yeah, sure, by your standards, who wouldn't be kind because I'm such an asshole and you call me kind.
信じてくれないようですね。本当に親切な方ばかりでしたよ。そこのお嬢さん、スタイルいいね。俺たちと遊んでいかない？と言ってルーシーを褒めてくれる方もいらっしゃいました。
Ah, is she joking? He was trying to pick her up.
そこ、お金は必要ないかい？いくら必要だい？おじさんの話し相手になってくれたらお小遣いをあげるよ。と言って財布を取り出す親切な中年男性もいらっしゃいました。
Okay.
It's prostitution. It was just sad to say the least. As when has this world become so rotten? You're not allowed to.
Now he's the parent.
You're not allowed to go shopping on your own anymore.
どうしてですか？どうしてそんなこと命令するのですか？
Oh, she's
ル
not
ーシーは
joking.
問題なんて起こしません
Fuck.
し、ミスもしません。
It's already a huge problem that you can't figure out what's wrong. It's the same as leaving an infant to wander the streets alone. You'd be worried that something might happen to her.
どうかそれだけは。スーパーに行かなければ家でお腹を空かせたマスターはこれから何を食べて生きていくのですか？
Traumatic won't get you anywhere. From now on, you're not allowed to go shopping without me. Shopping dates? Aww. Gotta head out for food. I'll still be listening. Okay. Have some good food and have a good time. Okay? I'll still be here. Yeah, yeah.
ということはマスターと一緒なら大丈夫ということですか？
I have no choice but to say yes. Fuck off.
そ
You
れな
have
ら
plenty
こ
of
れからは
choices.
そういたします。
After that, we continued to talk about various nonsensical things on the way home. It was neither a meaningful nor insightful conversation, just like all of my conversations. It was
That's a
some-
mood.
It was something trivial that I would probably forget all about after a night's sleep. But I had fun, leading Lucy along while having a casual conversation. Walking home together made me feel at ease for some reason. I am worried. How is this the bad option?
Damn, Laura, you're already going down the bad route.
Why is this the bad route? Up. The alarm clock is. Ooh, that was close. The alarm clock is making a terrible racket. I instinctively reach out and shut it off.
Why, Laura? Why do you even?
What?
Why did you even have to say, "Oh, that was close"? I didn't even hear anything outside of clock.
No. I have done it once and I got clowned on, okay? So I'm being especially careful every time there's the word clock in a video game now. Oh.
So you have to specifically point out, "Ooh, that was close."
Shut up. I'm trying to be careful. Yeah.
I'm sure.
Are you trying to get clowned on? Fuck no. Y'all clown on me way too much, even though I haven't done anything wrong in my life ever. Did I try to kill myself up? Did he get poisoned? Yeah, baby.
Guess who's dead?
Him? Nice.
There's your bad ending.
Oh, is he gonna have a heart issue and just dies because he's been running around too long or some shit?
I don't know. Keep going.
It ends in a failed attempt. Huh? I became engulfed in dizziness halfway up. Pwah. Stumble and fall back down. My body feels heavy. My vision is faltering. Guess I need more sleep. I have no choice. I'll stay in bed for a little while longer. Lucy will come wake me up anyway. Sleep a little more until it's time to go to school. Oh no.
Master? Master?
Oh no, Lucy. So pretty. I opened my eyes. I let out a hastened breath. Lucy is quietly sitting beside me. She has a concerned look on her face.
目が覚めましたか?
Lucy. Lucy places a hand on my forehead. It's freezing. Your hand feels cold.
ルーシーの手が冷たいのではありません。
Oh, callback. Ahaha.
マスターのおでこが熱いのです。38度5分の高熱です。
38.5 degrees.
はい。38
That is
度5分です。
that is a fever if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. That explains it. I thought I just needed more sleep, but it appears that the fever was the culprit. Oh, he's gonna die. It's true that I haven't been feeling too well lately. I must have caught a cold. My venture outside in the freezing weather yesterday was probably the deciding factor. Yeah.
他に辛いところはありませんか? 症状を教えてください。
I oblige and tell her the condition I'm in. She opens my mouth. Oh, she opens my mouth and takes a peek inside. Then she proceeds to check something near my stomach area. Probably my stomach. It's like she's playing doctor or something.
やはり風邪のようですね。
A cold?
はい。ちゃんとお休みになった方がいいと思います。
Can I really trust you on this? No, someone with old Google in her brain. I have my doubts.
もしもの時のために専門家をお呼びしましょうか?
I wonder what kind of professional she could be talking about. Probably means a Oh my god.
No, you think?
No, a veterinarian, because you're a fucking bitch. You don't need to.
そうですか? それなら万が一のためにお父様に連絡をしておいた方がいいでしょうか?
This time I respond without a moment's hesitation. No. There's no need to think it over. Don't bother.
そうですか。今日は学校お休みになった方がいいですね。学校にはルーシーが連絡しておきます。
Nonsense. I don't need to take the day off just because of something like... I try to get up, only to be immediately shot down.
マスター?
Her assertive tone showed that she meant business. Also the bullet wound that I have in my right shoulder. Without making a peep, I lie back
ま
down.
だ動かないで寝ててください。マスターの風邪が治るまでルーシーが看病します。
You don't need to. A minor cold like this is...
じっとしててください。
Her tone was gentle, yet firm. I don't have the energy to argue anyway, so I decide to comply.
もう少し寝てて
Listen,
ください。
if you were sick in this day and age, people would be like, you stay the hell home.
Yeah.
You don't go anywhere.
I'm so glad that like society has accepted being sick means don't spread it to other people now. Like holy fuck.
If you're sick, stay the hell home.
Yeah. If you cough in my face, I'm gonna kill you. Drowsiness slowly starts to settle in. I was staring at Lucy, who was leaving my room. But before I knew it, everything had turned pitch black. I'm losing blood, and quick. How is this a bad ending? Holy shit, I'm worried. When I came to, there was a wet towel placed on my forehead. It was a little warm.
目覚めましたか?
How long was I before?
30分くらいです。
Only 30 minutes? Feels like I've slept for quite a while though. Lucy switches out the towel on my forehead with another. The coolness of the new towel feels refreshing. some reason, I suddenly grow embarrassed as I noticed Lucy smiling at me. What were you doing while I was asleep?
ずっと隣で看病していました。
Didn't do anything strange just because I was sleeping, did you?
もちろんです。興味本位でベッドの下をチェックしたりなどしてません。
Ah. I mean, it's 2050, so it's probably on his computer or some shit. You won't find
But he's
it.
old. He's a hipster.
Alright. he only jacks off to like magazines he actually physically buy. Holy shit.
Oh my
That's
god.
old school. You won't find anything there in the first place.
そうでしょうか。血の気の多い青少年のベッドの下には宝物が隠されていると習いました。
Wonder if she had learned that from the lab. Come on now. Are you a winning son? No, we're all losing. I'm kidding. Nice to see you, nice to see you. There's no way I would hide mine in such an obvious place.
でも歴史書がたくさんある本棚の中は見てみました。
I begin to fear for the safety of my collection.
マスター、風邪薬を用意しておきました。
I see. He keeps it in his book collection.
Yeah, cause it would fit right in. Listen. Lucy points towards the table. Bottle of medicine is lying on the top.
錠剤が飲めなかったらどうしようと思いまして、子供用のシロップも準備してみました。
For children.
So now it's his time to be treated like he's 3.
全然苦くないので大丈夫ですよ。では、
This man's living the dream. God damn it. Fuck. He's holding a spoon filled with an unknown substance. It's cyanide. It slowly approaches my mouth. Just give me the pills.
でも、せっかくなので甘いお薬の方がいいと思いますが。
Give me the pills or I won't take any medicine at all. Come on. Lucy pouts like a little child. Like me, who's pouting like a little child right now. But she finally hands me the pills with some water. Swallow them down immediately in a large gulp. Lie back down. I begin to feel drowsy again. Well, I'm gonna get some more sleep now. Close my eyes without waiting for a reply. And she disappeared out of existence. I let the drowsiness carry me away. Quickly fall asleep once more. I die in my sleep. What is this?
Here we are.
What? Looks like a girl with brown hair? Huh? What the fuck?
It's all beginning to make sense now.
Makes what sense? Oh god. What is happening?
Oh, yo, wait, I can do this?
What do you mean?
Yo, this'll make the stream better.
Huh? What are you doing? Sushi, what are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
I had a terrible dream. I don't quite remember the details, but it was something about my childhood. My birth. Oh! The mom. Oh, he has brown hair, right? My birth mother appeared in it, whose face I could only barely recall. I awake to find myself out of breath. I'm drenched in cold sweat. I tried to move my hand in order to wipe it away. At that moment, I realized that my hand is intertwined with Lucy's. While I was sleeping, she must have been holding my hand the entire time. Lucy speaks up while smiling
怖い
politely.
夢でも見ましたか？
Aww. Yeah.
お化けが出てくる夢でしたか？
No. Although that would definitely make for a scary dream. The one I had was something far worse, something I never wanted to see. Gripped onto her hand a little more tight. Your hand. Were you holding my hand the entire time?
苦しそうだったので。
Lucy wiped down my forehead with a towel. Her tender displays of kindness began to touch my heart. They say that a strong body makes the mind strong. With my body in such a weak state, followed by a weakened mind. Oh. I couldn't put up any resistance against her acts of kindness. This was truly unfair. I could only see it as being unfair. Fuck off. That's okay. Well, Lucy was.
Are you ready for the scene that'll get you banned? Are you ready to get banned on Twitch?
It's just hugging, bro. It's just hugging. It's fine. Is hugging not allowed? She resists slightly. Then let go. Just enough to make it clear that she felt uncomfortable about it. Then let go. Just for a moment. It's my request, so just for a moment like this. Lucy stays silent. She has stopped resisting. I also remain silent. Without a word, I continue to bask in Lucy's warmth. We stay like this for a while. How is this the bad ending?
マスター
Oh, Lucy is really uncomfortable. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What
it's
is
fucking
it?
awkward.
What is it?
失礼ですが
Just tell me.
健全な性教育のためにもスキンシップは成人にしなければ
Don't be ridiculous, you're ruining the moment.
申し訳ございません
There's another moment of silence. This time, I speak up first. It's all because of you.
はい
I'm not the one at fault. You're the one to blame. Oh, come
ル
on.
ーシーが悪いのですか
That's right, it's all your fault. You're the reason why I've become so strange.
申し訳ございません
Why is it that you talk just like a real person?
申し訳ございません
Why is it that you act just like a real person?
申し訳ございません
Why is it that you're so kind?
申し訳ございません
Why is it that you're so considerate?
申し訳ございません
Like a parrot, Lucy continues to utter the same apology over and over again. She doesn't say anything else. Doesn't provide any words of consolation. Aww. Instead, I'm greeted by the sensation of her arms wrapping around me. I feel her snuggling into my back. Her movements are programmed, and so is her warmth. Even so, I could still feel those same warmth coming from a real person. There's no doubt that she's an elaborate fake. However, I decide that this much is enough to satisfy my current self. I decide I'm happy with the way things are.
Yeah, you ready, Lara? You ready?
I'm not ready. Okay. The clock reads 10:30 a.m. I feel a lot better compared to yesterday. My dizziness Phineas and Ferb. My dizziness is gone, and my mind is now crystal sharp. It's as if my sickness from yesterday was just a dream. I take a light shower and enter the living room. I locked eyes with Lucy, who was doing some cleaning around the house.
起きられたのですね。
I find it difficult to maintain my gaze with her because of the events from yesterday. I could only give a small nod.
体の調子はどうですか？
Oh, not too bad.
そうですか。一度熱を測ってみましょう。
Telling you I'm fine, idiot baka. Without even pretending to listen, Lucy places her hand on my forehead.
本当ですね。熱はもう下がったみたいです。
I wish my fever could go away in just a single day.
Yeah, imagine! I would be so much more productive. That's what I said.
本当に良かったです。すぐに熱が下がる。
Oh, it wasn't a fever, it was just sick.
それでは今から学校に行かれますか？結構遅い時間ではありますが。
My body has recovered enough for me to be able to attend class without straining myself. But I feel too lazy to go to school at this hour. Oh no, the dad's gonna be like, oh god. I'll probably also draw a lot of attention if I enter right in the middle of class, and I don't want that either. No, not today. Let's just go with the story of me still being sick.
マスター、仮病はよくありません。
I'm not pretending. I actually still feel a bit feverish. Toe Nibbler, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. We're playing
Yo, Lara, where my egg?
Egg? No. Wait.
Yeah,
Huh?
egg.
Huh? Wait.
Yeah, egg.
What did you do? I can't see the chat. Fuck, did you redeem an egg?
Yeah, I redeemed an egg.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck. I don't have chat open because I'm an idiot. Okay, wait. Oh, you did. Fuck.
Now you must give me an egg.
Thank you, Sushi. Here's your egg.
Right.
Which one do you want? Do you
Egg
want a
on
specific?
your head.
You want egg tarts, or do you want Shio shooting a gun egg, or?
Yeah, I want shield gun egg.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, this is a very dramatic and complex, deep game. I'll put him on your head.
Why my head?
Yeah.
No, I have to be on your head.
Oh, why? What? That just blocks the chat.
So that when you're crying, you have an egg on your head.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Yeah, there you go.
God. Anyway, let's continue this game. Very dark, dramatic game surrounded by eggs. Damn.
Yo, Chav, you got any more egg redeems? You should claim them.
Please don't. Guys, you guys are saving for 1 million, right? Right? Don't blow all your. Don't blow your load on. Don't blow your eggs.
Oh, blow your load, dude.
I can't phrase this correctly. Death Diamond, thank you for the fucking support. Let me add an egg. What phrase? I stopped before I finished the sentence because I thought it sounded weird, okay? I did it. Fuck you. Fuck you, mod.
But now I got an egg on my head.
Yeah, because there's 2 now. That's not the issue. It's totally the issue. I never said anything wrong. You guys are just dirty. Yeah. Gross. Fucking
It's like
gross.
saying, shoot your goo, my dude.
Shoot you goo, my dude. I love that expanding brain meme. It's like... There's different ways of saying fucking go. It's like... Shoot your goo and say adieu. Oh god. The list is so fucking long. Like every time I read a new one, I just laugh so hard. It's great. Oh god. I feel like I'm about to faint, but I'm trying my best to stay up.
嘘はもっとよくありません。
It's so inconvenient that she already knows everything. You have a good stream? Yeah. We're gonna have a good stream. Thank you. Right, Falcon. Anyway, I'm not going, so give up.
子供みたいなこと言われても困ります。
I said I'm not going, and no one's gonna make me. Lucy puts on a troubled expression.
仕方ありませんね。今回
Hold on. So going back on the thing. You mean the list where it goes all the way down to please your monkey and leave the country?
Yeah! You find it?
Please get inside her gown and then get out of town.
Yes! Oh my god!
Fuck her fast and leave her in the past.
Yes! I fucking love that shit! Oh my god!
Empty your sack and don't come back.
Oh, it's so good! I love it!
Wait. Insert your cock and then probably walk. What is this?
I'm dying. I'm fucking dying.
Fertilize her seed, then need for speed. Oh my god.
It's my fucking favorite thing on the internet.
Spray DNA and refuse to stay. Wait, shoot the jizz out, you is.
Oh, my cheeks fucking hurt. My fucking
Wait, fuck her ass and hit the gas.
Wait, send it to me. I want to put it on stream.
Wait, what the fuck? What is this? I just looked it up.
Yeah. Increasingly yeah, that's it. Increasingly verbose. Oh god. Who comes up with this? I fucking love this shit so much, man.
Impregnate and immigrate.
Yes, that's fucking my favorite. Ram and scram.
Ramen. Ram.
I love it so much. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
My fucking face cheeks hurt. Please stop. I'm laughing like a maniac in public.
What the fuck is this?
I love
Fill
it
the-
so much.
Fill the crack and never come back. Give her the dick and get out quick.
God. Ah. Prove you ain't gay, then run the fuck away.
Man.
My face hurts.
Man, this was all on you.
I found this like months ago, and I just keep thinking about it every like fucking few weeks. It's so funny.
Shoot your goo and say adieu.
It's my favorite. Shoot your cue and say adieu. Plow and shout.
Wait. Release the dump, then Forrest Gump. Holy Lord. Look at you.
I'm like 12.
Shoot the jizzing out, you is.
Why am I 12? Bro, I just want to be like, I just wanted to be a relaxing VTuber.
Come in the hole and nigeranda yo. Why is that a thing?
Oh my god. Nothing strut.
Why is this one so long? Put yourself inside her a fair amount and change your physical whereabouts. What? Why is that so long?
Ah! Ah! I'm in pain. I'm in pain.
Oh my god.
This kid. God. I need to keep playing the game.
Well, I don't think that's gonna happen now.
No, shut up. I won. It's my victory. But in exchange, I seem to lost my status as her master. I don't know if this is something to be happy about.
お腹空きましたよね。
God,
ルーシーが簡単に何か作って差し上げます。
my cheeks hurt so bad from laughing. I quickly stopped Lucy, who was about to head over to the kitchen. By the way,
はい。
Lucy turns around and gives me a questioning look. How should I put this? The words are stuck in my throat. Shake my head, take a deep breath, then continue. The music!
Yo. I'm ready to ruin the moment. Shoot your goo, my dude, and say adieu! This man about a skeet and retreat.
No! Just reset her, she won't remember anything. Oh my god. Lucy stares at me while frozen in place because I press reset. I awkwardly scratch my cheeks. Which ones? It wasn't a happy. Unlike the other kids my age, I never had a mother. Taking care of me ever since I was little. My father was always so focused on his work, too. And my new mother's nothing but a distant stranger to me. She never stops by our place unless she has a good reason to. So basically, I've never had anyone taking care of me while I'm sick. That's why the fact that you were here to stay by my side, it was, how to put it, a new sensation. It was the start of something new.
Do you remember the 21st night of September? But in this case, it's October 22nd.
You remember the date, too? I feel that I need to make myself clearer. In other words, overcome my embarrassment and pronounce each word clearly. Thanks for taking care of me, Lucy. Aww. That would have been a really sweet moment if we didn't fucking ruin it.
Oh.
Lucy doesn't say a word. She continues to stare at me in silence. Lucy?
初めてです。
What?
初めてマスターにありがとうと言ってもらいました。 初めてマスターのお役に立てた気がします。今までとっても不安だったんです。ルーシーはちゃんとお役に立てているのか、迷惑ばかりかけてるんじゃないか、とっても心配でした。だってそうですよね。実際にルーシーはいつも心配ばかりで、いつもマスターを怒らせて、おまけにお父様にも怒られて、だから表では大丈夫なふりをして明るく笑っていましたが、本当はいつも不安で怖かったんです。このままだったらいつかマスターに捨てられるんじゃないかと、またあの時みたいになるんじゃないかと、毎日不安でたまりませんでした。
You idiot. Oh, he said the word! He said the word!
Baka.
Baka. Baka. I would never. Lucy cuts me off and continues to speak.
でもこれで少し自信が持てました。 これでやっとルーシーは認められました。やっとマスターが心からルーシーを必要としてくれるようになりました。ルーシーはそれがとても嬉しいのです。
Both of us go silent for a while. Then I continue while trying to hide my embarrassment. In all honesty, you're not that bad. You're really helping me out a lot. So quit your worrying. And you can continue to stay here.
本当ですか？
Yeah, I will personally allow it.
本当にこの家に
Yeah, but it's not his house.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
本当にマスターのそばにずっといてもいいのですか？
Yeah. From here on out, you can stay by my side. No, actually, I decide to be more honest. Ah, oh, that's good. More honest with myself. I would like you to stay here. From here on out, I would like you to continue being here for me. Can you do that?
もちろんです。喜んでそうさせていただきます。
Lucy smiled. She smiled brightly, resembling a real person. The reason why my heart is wavering so much, the reason why it wouldn't come down, I'd say it's definitely because of that smile. That damn smile. How is this the bad ending? He's improving as a person. They had sweet moments. Oh.
Bad ending.
Is this the bad ending? September. Oh, the doctor. Okay. Take it away, Doc.
Oh, we're at the doctor?
Yeah. Lucy
Oh, you're
suddenly came looking for me. It was unexpected of her, so I was a little surprised.
What's this? A1 voice acting, you ready? What's this all about?
Lucy hesitates a bit.
それが
Just what is on her mind?
Go ahead.
ルーシーはいつルーシーのマスターに会えるでしょうか？
Her words made me cease all my movements momentarily. Then, as if nothing had happened, I calmly replied,
What do you mean?
ルーシーはいつ頃正式に発注されるのですか？いつになったらルーシーのマスターに会ってちゃんとお世話をできるのでしょうか？
Well...
ルーシーのマスターはどんな方なのか本当に楽しみです。ルーシーはロボットなので夢を見ることはできませんが、もし人間だったら毎日欠かさずマスターに会う夢を見ていたと思います。ルーシーはいつマスターに会えますか？
I have no idea how I should respond. Her words are stabbing at my heart. It's painful to continue listening to her. It's painful to watch her desire for a master. Despite that, I do my best to stay composed. In a controlled, measured voice, I reply,
Well, try not to fret over it too much. Your big day will come soon enough. It's not like you don't enjoy staying here, right?
もちろんです。
Then all you need to do is wait patiently.
どのくらい待てばいいでしょうか？
Well, it might take a little longer than you expect.
そんなに長くですか？
A small chuckle escapes my mouth.
I can't find that. Yes, since we must secure approval from the authorities.
上の方はなかなか許可を出してくれないのですか？
Mhm.
なぜですか？
They're scared.
恐れですか？
Yes.
何を恐れているのですか？
I struggle to find the words to tell her. Lucy purses her lips while trying to read my expression.
ルーシーが怖いのですか？皆さんはルーシーを恐れているのですか？
Quite a lot of them are, actually.
博士も恐れているのですか？ルーシーが怖いですか？
Not me. But everyone's different. It's unlikely that other people feel the same way as I do. Only the people at this lab share my perspective. There are definitely people out there who are scared of you. There might even be people in this very lab who may put up a strong front, but are actually afraid deep inside.
Why is he so fucking blunt?
There are a lot more people like that in the outside world. Many more than you can imagine.
ルーシーはよくわかりません。ルーシーには確かに危険な防犯機能も搭載されています。人に向ければ問題になる機能も多少存在します。
The rocket punch.
でも人に危害を加えないようプログラムされています。ロボット三原則があります。人間を守るためのルールです。万が一何かあって問題が起こったとしても、ロボット三原則に反した瞬間、ルーシーは壊れるようになっています。ですから怖がらないでください。他の方にルーシーを怖いと思ってほしくはありません。
The chance of Lucy being officially released is probably close to nil. The authorities are very conservative. We've been having a rough time trying to convince them. They don't wish for any changes that may pose a risk. And it's not just them, the majority of people also share their view. My mindset is certainly in the minority. We're nothing but a small group of people disillusioned with human beings. We're crossing the line that wasn't meant to be crossed. Nothing has changed since the past. The fact that she's still very dangerous. She's a robot that is capable of replacing a human being wholly. The nobility of mankind. Our reign over the world. This robot has the potential to take them away entirely. This is why the authorities believe that Lucy is a Pandora's box. That is why we're trying to restrict her capabilities and keep her out of the public reach. You can learn beauty from art, the world from science, life from religion, and man from robots. It could be that people are afraid to see reflections of themselves. They're afraid they might be reproduced through robots. The day will come soon, the day where I will have to let go of Lucy. There isn't much time remaining for me and Lucy. Oh, he's gonna dump her in the fucking trash pile and Lucy gets picked up by the main guy.
I don't know, Lara. What's gonna happen?
Oh, God. Why is this the bad route? I'm so worried. I keep forgetting I have to click during that October thing.
Oh no, we're at this part.
You hear his dad? I hear someone banging on my door. I know it can't be Lucy. Open the door this instant.
Oh no.
A blush. Oh, is it because he skipped school twice? My father is standing there with a displeased look on his face. It's clear that he's holding back his temper. Oh, his grades dropped or something? I don't know. Next thing I know, my father has thrown something in my face. A sheet of paper flutters onto the ground. I pick it up. It's the result from the mock exam I'd taken a while back. Yup. Explain yourself. I'm asking how you managed to bring home these atrocious marks. My grades have plummeted quite considerably. Considering how I've always done in school, these results were bordering on the impossible. It was very strange. I felt pretty confident while writing the exam. There's no way my grades would be this horrible. After checking each and every corner of the report, I finally realized, crap. Some of the test questions and my answers were off by one line. The pattern of the corrections matched my answers. It was a fatal mistake. What was done was done. I've been thinking about a lot of things, and my mind was a mess back then. I'd scribbled all over the test without checking it over. I tried to explain it to my father. I was careless and put my answers on the wrong lines. You honestly think you can fool me with such a feeble lie? I'm not lying. I really did make a mistake. I was having a hard time concentrating on the test. At that moment, I felt a sudden surge of anger. I didn't know why I was explaining this to him in the first place. Tell him the following, sounding annoyed. It's just a mock exam, so it doesn't really matter, right? It's just for practice anyway. I just need to do well on the real thing. You have the audacity to tell me it doesn't matter after showing me these results? You honestly expect me to believe that you'll do well on the real exam? I wasn't like this when I was your age.
I fucking hate that. I hate it when people say this. When I was your age, bro, I ain't your age. Things change, you fucking boomer.
I have never once brought home grades as poor as these. Can't be helped. I'm not you after all. You're right. It appears that you don't bear any resemblance to me. Exactly. This never would have happened if you were like me. If you were like me, you wouldn't have turned out so inferior. You seem to have taken after your mother. Nothing good about her, that is. How dare he? With a crack, something inside me snaps. You're always like this. You're always so stubborn and judging people by your own selfish standards. What's so great about you, huh? Am I supposed to watch my son become a failure in life then? Whatever happens, this has nothing to do with you. You've never once taken good care of me anyway. Aren't you only thinking about yourself all the time? What kind of nonsense are you talking about? Even if you never decide to bring it up, I'm gonna take care of you for the rest of your life, so you can rest assured. Because even a person like you is still my father. I'll be sure to repay my gratitude for raising me. Even if I move out of this place, I'll make sure to send you money every month. I'll make sure that you live a pleasant life. Then that's settled, right? No objections? In exchange, once I find a job, don't ever think about talking to me ever again. Don't even think about seeing my face ever again. I was slapped in the face. A light flashed before my eyes before I could even feel the pain. My pounding heart feels like it's crushing my insides. In my crumpled state, I look up, not losing any strength in my gaze. I glare at my father. It was at that moment. No. Lucy, no, not the time. Lucy entered the room. After looking around, wondering what happened, she jumps in shock as she spots me. She approaches me and helps me up.
Master? どうしたのですか?
Not the time.
Nothing
at all.
I don't want to go any further.
頬が赤いです。
It's getting thrown out, isn't she? Said it's nothing. Move aside. It's not something you should be concerned about.
でも
I said move aside. After a short pause, she takes a tiny step back. At that moment, my father's gaze passes on to her. Is it because of that robot? His voice is quivering with rage. It must be. Ever since you brought that thing home, you began to turn strange. You used to be a good boy who would never talk back to his father. Someone who would never stare at his father with such hatred in his eyes. All of this is this robot's fault. This robot is tearing you apart from the inside. What nonsense are you talking about? I opened my mouth to protest, but I immediately swallowed my words back down. I flinched after noticing my father's gaze. He had the look of a maniac who was about to do something horrible. His fists were shaking uncontrollably. He started becoming twisted ever since that robot set foot in this house. That robot is leading you astray. Get away from my son, you filthy machine. Lucy looks troubled. My father slowly approaches her, clearly intending to do something horrible to her. But it seemed like Lucy never once thought about resisting in the first place. She continued to stand there while quivering in fear, not intending to move no matter what horrible things my father might do to her. In desperation, I grabbed hold of Lucy's hand and I dashed out of the house with her. That's not a solution. That's not a solution.
Well, it's a solution.
God.
Oh,
Yeah, I do
I don't like
understand
it.
why this is the bad ending.
I don't like it. Keep going.
There's a lot of sweat trickling down my forehead. Lucy gives me a worried look as she wipes it off.
マスター、大丈夫ですか？
Yeah, I'm fine.
お父様、とてもお怒りのようでした。マスターの心臓もとても早く鼓動しています。
Let's take a short walk. I think both of us need some time to cool our heads.
わかりました。お散歩ですね。ご迷惑でなければ、ルーシーはあそこに行ってみたいです。
That place? Oh, the trash. Didn't even need to ask. If there was a single place that Lucy wanted to visit, it could only be there. God. Some time has passed since our arrival at the junkyard. For a place to walk in, it isn't very romantic. But this is where Lucy wanted to be.
Are you in chat ready to cry? Cause I hope you're all ready to have fucking tissues.
Oh, no, nothing bad's gonna happen. I'm not gonna cry.
I already told you went down the bad ending.
Lucy's been standing silently with a blank stare ever since we came here. She's been staring at a certain spot along the ground. For some reason, she seems a little sad. Are you worrying about that again?
気を使ってると言いますと、
But my father said.
ルーシーはやっぱり使えないロボットなのでしょう
It's
か。
not the issue. You're too dumb to know.
全くお父様のお役に立てていないのでしょうか。
Those kids, I hate it. She not any help. Can't bring myself to answer that question. As long as she remains a robot, there's no way my father will ever find her helpful. That's a statement. Suddenly remember the look my father had in his eyes. I shudder as the chill runs down my spine. Expecting something like this to happen in the future, I decide to tell Lucy the following. If my father ever tries to do something to you, then just run away.
逃げるのですか？
That's right, I'm telling you to protect yourself. Don't just stand there like you did back then and run away, okay?
それは命令ですか？
It's an order.
それならわかりました。
I begin to feel at ease. Only so much the 3 laws of robotics can do to protect Lucy. With such an order, I can finally relax. And quit worrying about it so much.
と言いますと、
My father may not need you, but at the very least, I'd like you to stay by my side. Aww. So try to be satisfied with just that. No matter what my father says, you can stay with me like this for all eternity. The eternity she wished for? Ahahaha. It was an embarrassing line that I put a lot of effort to say. But for some reason, Lucy changed the subject.
マスターがおっしゃる永遠という時間はいつまでですか?
How long, you ask? I couldn't guess what kind of answer she was expecting. An eternity is an eternity. It means forever. There's no end.
無限とはどういう意味ですか?
Huh?
現実的に永遠に一緒にいるのは不可能だと思います。人は年を取りますから、いつかは衰えて死んでしまいます。考えたくはありませんが、マスターもいつかは年を取ります。年を取って老いて、いつかは人生の終わりを迎えます。寿命には制限があります。電力さえ供給できれば無限に稼働できるルーシーとは違います。マスターが死んでしまえば、その時ルーシーは一人取り残されます。永遠に一緒にいることができなくなります。マスターのおっしゃる永遠とはいつまでですか?
I ponder for a bit. If you want me to be realistic, it's until I die. That's right. The eternity I wish for is until my death. Most people live to 100 nowadays, so there's a lot of time left.
Damn, people live to 100 in these days? Holy.
Means there's at least 80 years ahead of us. At least.
Wait, that means... Wait, at least 80. So that means he's probably... Yeah, he's probably close to 20 years old then if he's speaking for 80.
Also, most people live to 100. So
Not... Nowadays, its own average is only like 80 to 90 right now.
Yeah. Is that even most?
Is it? Let me check. Maybe 75 actually.
Yeah. Like, if you're taking into consideration, like, the world instead of just the developed country.
Okay. So in my country at least, it's about 83 years old on average.
I'm from Vietnam, so that's slightly different. So boost that by like 20 years. Damn.
Hey, as long as you have a good diet, you live a nice physical lifestyle, you good.
No, I'm thinking more about the economy. Like, if we keep like the retiring at 60 thing that we're doing right now, then the economy has to support people for 40 years instead of 20. That's gonna be a change. Oh, jeez. Oh god. Anyway, stop talking about science. Let's get back to talking about Lucy.
Listen, I'm just prepping you.
That's how long you need to stay by my side for.
80年。それがマスターの望む永遠ですか?
Yeah, it's quite a long time.
その間、ルーシーはずっとマスターと一緒にいられるのですか?
What makes you say that? Lucy sounded anxious, as if she was imagining something that could only happen in dreams.
ルーシーは怖いです。昔、研究所から捨てられた時のように、マスターにも捨てられるのが恐ろしいのです。
Told you I would never do that. I realize I'm raising my voice a little. I won't abandon you. I won't leave you behind like those irresponsible people at the lab did. So stop saying things like that.
今はそう言ってくれますが、これからのことはわかりません。
Sad to see like the optimistic character being like, no one knows what the future might bring.
日々技術は発展し、時代も変化します。今のルーシーは客観的に判断し、世界最高の製品です。
Hey, no need to show off.
自慢ではありません。きっとルーシー
Okay, flex.
アンドロイドは世界中どこを探してもないと思います。
Oh, that's probably true.
でも未来は違います。
My wife! Welcome! Welcome, welcome! I'm trying to pick up a new robot wife. I saw your new alt design. It has white hair. I'm gonna shrimp. Holy crap. Mizuka. White hair. Pretty. Ha.
Through tears and suffering, we'll make it through.
Yeah.
もうすぐルーシーより優れたアンドロイドが出てき始めるはずです。ルーシーのようにミスを連発せず、もっと優れた機能を持った
What
優秀なアンドロイドが出てくるはずです。ルーシーのバグを直し、不必要な部分を修正したはるかに素晴らしいアンドロイドが出てくるはずです。デザインももっと美しくなるはずです。時代の変化に順応して未来にふさわしい姿に作られるでしょう。
You can wear different clothes.
きっと未来のアンドロイドはルーシーより全ての面において優れているはずです。一つの単純な仕事を繰り返す今の機械と同じ扱いを受けるかもしれません。そんな未来でもマスターはルーシーをずっと使ってくれるのですか？最先端のアンドロイドの代わりに骨董品になったルーシーをずっと使ってくれるのですか？
Yeah.
10年後も20年後も30年後もその後もずっとルーシーをずっと使ってくれると確信できますか？
Yeah. I will.
ルーシーはわかりません。未来のマスターは今ここにいるマスターとは違う人になってしまいます。今ここでルーシーを好きでいてくれるマスターとは違う人になってしまいます。本質が変わってしまいますから、社会を経験し世の中を経験し記憶は拡張して時代は変わる。もしかすると残酷な人生に疲れ果て心が病んでしまうかもしれません。そんな未来のマスターが今のように感性を維持していられるか、今と同じ気持ちを維持できるか、ルーシーには分かりません。だからルーシーは怖いのです。マスターの言う永遠というのがただ夢のようにだけ感じられて、だから怖いのです。
Rickroll Lucy to convince her.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
She's making incredibly valid points. Like, incredibly.
He's making extremely realistic points.
Yeah. Like, these points. Yes. I become silent for a moment. There's a possibility that my future self might look down on the current me. I speak up once more. It's just as you say, I can't guarantee anything. Who knows what might happen until the actual time comes. But still, I'm confident. Confident that I won't change. Because it's not like I want just any decent Android. That's right. I want a Samsung. I wasn't keeping Lucy around just for the sake of convenience. Not for her features. I want you for who you are, Lucy. Lucy doesn't reply immediately.
それではそのルーシーは誰ですか？
What do you mean?
マスターが見つめるルーシーは誰ですか？マスターが一緒にいたいというルーシーは誰ですか？マスターが一番求めているのはルーシーのどんな部分ですか？
I don't understand.
ルーシーが今の姿のまま80年間も稼働するのは不可能です。
Yeah.
と数年後には問題が発生するはずです。特定の部位が錆びつくかもしれませんし、重要なたくさんの部品が壊れるかもしれません。そうなれば使えなくなった部品をずっと交換し続けなくてはなりません。手も交換して足も交換して顔まで交換するようになって。
Oh, is this like the ship of... Fuck, I forgot the name. How many parts do you replace until Lucy's not Lucy anymore?
あれこれたくさんのパーツを交換し始めると最後には何も残らなくなるかもしれません。結局は本来のルーシーでなくなるかもしれません。そうやって変わってしまったルーシーもマスターは気に入ってくれますか？
The appearance doesn't matter. People get plastic surgery all the time. But that doesn't change who they really are on the inside. That's such a "this game was made in Korea" comment. That also applies to you. Because you still have your memories.
そうでしょうか。
Lucy sounded uncertain.
人は記憶を通じて自分を確立します。特別なことのない記憶は絶対的であり、故に記憶を根拠に自分を認識することができます。でもルーシーの場合は違います。ルーシーは保存されたメモリーをもとに自ら認識し、行動のアルゴリズムがそれを補助します。でもこれは絶対的ではありません。ルーシーの行動パターンや成功はたった1秒のアップデートだけで簡単に変えることができます。ルーシーの記憶もやはりいくらでも上書きできます。修正されるかもしれません。マスターと一緒に過ごした記憶もクリック一つで全て白紙になるかもしれません。それに紙を印刷するようにいくらでも複製できます。ルーシーにおいて記憶も交換できるパーツと同じなのです。人の記憶のように唯一無二ではありません。ルーシーをなす構成パーツの中に唯一無二のものは一つも存在しません。ルーシーに客体としての価値はありません。面白い例を一つ挙げてみます。一方にはルーシー A がいます。ルーシーの体をそのまま持っていますが、ルーシーの記憶は持っていません。反対にルーシー B がいます。顔も姿も体型も全て異なりますが、代わりにルーシーの記憶を持っています。この場合、どちらがマスターの望む本当のルーシーですか？マスターはどちらを本物のルーシーと判断し、どちらを選択しますか？
Yeah, the ship of thesis. Yeah, fuck. I was...
Yes, you know all the references.
Yeah.
I'm telling you this one.
Oh
Choose
my
the
god.
Lucy with her original memories.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, okay, it's like if it wasn't obvious enough, he said he doesn't care about aesthetics to begin with.
Yeah.
And why would you care about aesthetics anyways if the one you want to be with is the one that knows, that went through everything with you? So if you really care for that, like, it's not just speaking for a robot, it's speaking for a person too.
Yeah, yeah.
What if they ever experienced amnesia, right?
Mm.
And then they forgot about you one day.
Mm.
But they still maintain that personality. I don't know how amnesia is exactly, but like,
I'm thinking this is the most human choice because we also lose all of ourselves and gain new ones every 5 years. So me right now is very different from me 5 years ago, but I'm still the same person as that me because
of the memories that made you
yeah.
who you are.
So this is the choice that makes her feel human.
Now some people would choose both though, but that's being too greedy. That's not realistic.
Yeah.
So
Lucy is being genuine and Lucy's being not versatile, sorry, realistic. So we should give a realistic choice.
there's also another reason why we choose this choice.
Why?
Go ahead, keep going. Still on the bad ending route, but you know what? You can try and recover.
It's fine. Shut up. Stop taunting me. I would choose the Lucy with all her memories
どうしてですか？
because those memories are something we shared together.
でもマスターに触れた手は昔のルーシーのものではありません。マスターを見つめる姿も視線も笑顔も全部昔見てきたものとは違います。きっと見るたびに異質感を感じるでしょう。異なるものだと思うでしょう。そんな状況の中で本当にルーシーをルーシーと認められますか？
That's irrelevant as long as we share the same memories.
その記憶を信用できなくても
Doesn't matter. Even if your memories become altered, I'm sure something will remain inside of you that could reveal your true identity. Yeah, memories change all the time.
ルーシーにはわかりません。ルー シーはルーシーに自信がありません。
We saw that coming.
唯一無二なものを一つも持っていないルーシーに果たしてどれほどの価値があるのかわかりません。
For those out there, that right there can hit home very hard.
Like, she told us her story, right? She's happy when she makes other people happy, and she's happy when she gets praise. Like, trying to gain self-confidence through, like, external rewards like that is, like, fucking a recipe for disaster when you get abandoned for, like, 20 years in the dump pile. I don't know how long she was in the dump pile. Like, a day? Years?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's better to learn of your value through internal stuff. Oh. But yeah, we saw this coming.
人は死んで名を残すと、動物は死んだら家族を残します。それならロボットは世の中に何を残すのでしょうか。ロボットは後に錆びついて動けなくなる時までこの世に何を残せるのでしょうか。
I don't know. I guess you can leave behind your body parts.
残酷すぎますね。
It's the same analogy though. You said animals leave behind their skin, so you leave behind your body parts.
ルーシーはですね、もう少し意味のあるものを残したいです。
Like what?
例えばそうですね、ルーシーが残したいのは思い出です。
Memories?
はい、ルーシーは自分に何の価値も見出せませんから、少なくてもマスターの記憶の中にいるルーシーの姿から価値を見出したいです。一生懸命、もっともっと一生懸命マスターのお役に立ちながら。
I'm really scared whenever the music cuts out. I'm
Oh my
so
God.
scared that she would just throw herself into like the grinder or something.
Laura, relax.
マスターの
It's a
記憶の
It's a Korean game. They wouldn't do that to
ルーシーの
you.
姿を生み出したいです。
What does that mean?
ルーシー・バレンタインという存
They're not that cruel.
刻み込みたいです。
Or are they?
いつまでもルーシーを覚えてくれると嬉しい。マスターの記憶の中で
Don't tell me you're gonna cry just from listening.
永遠に生き続けること、それがルーシーの望む永遠ですから。
No, we playing off the title now, right?
Hey, that's the eternity she wished for.
Just went back to the title, I see.
Ahaha. It's not what I want. Something like that isn't what I desire. Now that I've calmed down a bit, let's head.
お父様はまだ怒っているのではないですか？
I don't know. We'll find out once we get there. God.
I'm waiting for this one OST to kick in, and I'm like,
Every sad anime or game has that one that hits.
like this may be a very like a cheap visual novel, but there's one OST in this game that is absolutely beautiful. You will appreciate it.
Yes. I entered the house. Don't hear anyone, but I see my father's shoes. Could he be taking a nap? It'd be a blessing if we didn't run into each other. Carefully, without making any sound, I enter my room. Oh no. Dream of electric sheep.
Hey, you made it!
What would happen if I picked the other options at Lucy? Oh, I'm Lucy now? Oh,
Yeah, you're
no.
Lucy.
Oh no.
Wait, you're Lucy? Oh. It's happy.
She's happy. Shut up. Lucy is cleaning a room. She appears to be in a good mood today. The room isn't very messy. But that's only because Lucy has been working diligently. And even though the room isn't messy, Lucy continues to clean as usual. It's already become a part of her daily routine. Without allowing a single speck of dust to fall onto the floor, Lucy proceeds with clinical efficiency. That's so cute. Lucy glides across the floor with the vacuum cleaner. She dusts each and every corner and organizes the piles of books on the desk. Wait, this isn't Metopia. I'm sorry, I never follow my schedule. She hangs up the jackets inside the closet and places the folded underwear inside various drawers.
You bamboozled your viewers.
Like always, yeah. She repeats this process. Not too long after, she finally stretches her back. Then she wipes her forehead with the back of her hand. This is my favorite Lucy pose. It's just so cute.
The confident.
Confident smug.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, enjoy it while it lasts.
The way she massages her waist while letting out a deep breath is no doubt the appearance of a typical woman. She stares at the sky through a window. It's been a while since she's seen such warm, sunny weather. Compared to the chilly weather she's been seeing lately, this was quite rare. Sunlight is faintly shining down from the sky. It's almost time for her master to return home from school. She makes her way towards the living room to finish up the rest of her chores. When Lucy arrived at the living room, she tilted her head in confusion. It's because she had heard something. It's father's voice. Can't make out what he's saying, but he's speaking quite loudly. Doesn't seem he's just talking to himself. Soon enough, Lucy hears the voice of another person. Oh, the wife. It's a woman. With careful steps, Lucy makes her way towards his room. Oh, why? But she suddenly stops to think. She's reminded of father's frightening demeanor. She might get scolded again if she runs into him. Feeling a little scared, Lucy stops at the base of the door. From there, she cautiously peers into the room. She sees father, talking to a lady that Lucy's unfamiliar with. She looks like she's in her early 30s. Lucy quietly mutters to herself. Being careful not to get caught, she listens in while keeping her distance. I blame everything on the robot. Nothing's been going well ever since that thing came along. Lucy knows that eavesdropping is bad. Oh, don't run away by yourself. No. But overcome by her curiosity, she continues to listen. His son has started acting strange. He was never like this before. Are you sure? I've always felt he was the rebellious type. Yes, I'm sure. He might have been a little on the quiet side, but he still used to be a good kid. Oh, if you say so, dear. Lucy came to that conclusion from the way that woman was talking to father. She had heard once from master that father had remarried with a young secretary. But it seemed that she doesn't stop by this place very often. I'd been thinking something was up, but I never thought his condition would be so severe. He's completely out of it. I think he's confusing a robot with a human being. And that's just like what's been on the news recently. How could a young boy like him make such a lack such common sense? Fusing a machine with a person. That robot is strange. It's eerily realistic. It's far better at copying people than other models. I've seen that sly contraption laugh and cry. Didn't you say once that she has quite the looks too? Since she's like a person and listens to his every command, I can see how it could be very problematic for a boy's age. Well, she's still just a robot. Perhaps he's having trouble at school. Trouble? Don't they say this often? That unsociable children are usually the ones that get attached to androids? Ah, since they have trouble getting along with people, they grow close with androids instead. Robots are always willing to listen to them, unlike people. It's clear that he's having trouble with his social life. I wouldn't know, since he rarely ever talks about what happens at school. Anyway, it's certain that the robot is the cause of these problems. There's no doubt. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What a burn game. Yeah. Isn't it obvious? What do you mean? Why don't you just go destroy it? What? Go dispose of it. The robot's the reason behind all of this, right? Her words were followed by a moment of silence. But then he'll be really upset about it. Isn't it just like a toy anyway? When his condition improves, he can always buy him a new one. It's not as simple as that. The robot looked a bit special. Then are you planning to leave things the way they are? You think his feelings are more important than his future?
Yes. Yes.
Something must be done about this, right? Then just get rid of it. Go smash it in pieces or set it on fire or whatever. Your father has sympathy? I'm glad that they actually made him have sympathy. He's still like a shit person that does shit things. But like, this is better than writing him as a very one-note character that's just a threat sometimes when the story needs him to be around. Lucy's gonna run away, damn. Okay. Father appeared to be mulling it over. You're right. The robot is the cause of all this. If that robot disappears, if it gets out of the way, everything will return to normal.
Everybody better hold the edge of your seats.
Edge of their shit. Yep.
Yeah. Everybody hold the edge of your seats. This is where...
She couldn't bring herself to stay any longer. She started to walk away from them, looking sullen. Correction, she tried to get away. Why? While scrambling to leave, Lucy bumped into a nearby display containing a jar. She managed to catch it in time to prevent it from crashing onto the floor. But she made a lot of noise in the process. Who's there? Run, 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 run! Father and the woman rush out of the room.
Uh-oh.
It's you. Were you listening? Lucy makes an excuse while putting the jar back in its place. That's enough. It makes everything a lot easier then. I order you to leave this house. We have no use for you. There's nothing we need from you in this household. So leave. My son doesn't need you either. He's only confused because he's young. You're not being any help to my son. You're only causing him to suffer. So run along. Forever disappear from our sights. Lucy stood in a timid posture. Her voice was as firm as ever. What? In the past, she wouldn't have been able to say for sure, but now it's different. She continues to speak with confidence.
マスターが言ってくれました。ルーシーが必要だと言ってくれました。ですから、ルーシーは出て行きたくありません。これからもずっとマスターのお役に立ちたいです。
Alright. Doesn't seem like we'll get anywhere by talking. A moment later, he returns with a container filled with gasoline in his hand. Pours gasoline onto Lucy. Gasoline makes a loud splash as it makes contact with Lucy. She soon becomes drenched from top to bottom. Lucy stands in silence with the gasoline covering her body. Her father takes a lighter and flicks it on. He holds the lighter threateningly close. This is my last warning. Leave if you do not wish to be turned into a pile of ashes. And don't you dare come back. Stay out of my son's life forever. Lucy silently observes her slimy body. What should Lucy do? Lucy tries asking herself. But there isn't anyone that could give her an answer. Without knowing what to do, Lucy remains standing still for quite a long time. Her body is designed to be able to withstand intense heat for a short while. But it won't be long before she begins to melt. Lucy suddenly remembers Master's order. Run away if she's in danger. That was the order. Lucy didn't know what to do. But she decided to leave the scene first. Staying here would be going against the second and third law of robotics. In order to prevent that, Lucy begins to move. With a sad look, Lucy leaves. Don't even think about showing up here ever again. If you do, you'd better be prepared to pay the price. I'm in no way exaggerating. Keep that in mind. All Lucy did was to give the ground a lonely stare. Did she really have to part with Master like this? With a heavy heart, she made her way outside, leaving behind a slimy trail of gasoline. Father followed after to make sure she left. Oh no. Once outside, Lucy found herself staring at the sky absent-mindedly. It was bright and sunny out, which had been a rare sight in the recent weeks. Lucy stopped in her tracks momentarily as she stared into the sky. Then she smiled brightly. It was a refreshing smile, free of all cares in the world. Oh. She thought it would be a good weather to go for a picnic. Ah! Huh? There was a glitch effect.
Oh, you noticed that too, huh?
Glitch. As soon as the classes were over, I prepared to leave. Dr. Gear struck up a conversation with me immediately after the bell, which was a real bother. Aren't you guys friends? I couldn't really pay attention to what he was saying. It was something along the lines of him wanting to hang out with Lucy again, but I ignored him. Oh! Oh! Agronaut, thank you for the sub. And thank you. There are 3 eggs on the screen? No, there are only 2. What are you talking about? Shut up. Oh my gosh. How do you like the badge? It's real cute, right? Yeah. Oh gosh. Something. I set aside his demands and headed home alone. Feels like I've been getting home a lot earlier lately. And it is really true. I've started going straight home after school. In the past, I would have aimlessly wandered the street to pass some time. But I can no longer do that. Receive my Egg Laura cult badge. No, this isn't a cult. Even though you worship me, you can't say it's a cult. As if you say it's a cult, it's not good. No, it's a religion. That's why we're tax-free. What? But I can no longer do that, because there's someone waiting for me at home. I would have never imagined in the past that this would happen. Who knew going home could be this exciting? Wonder what we'll talk about today. What kind of faces she'll make, what kind of stupid things she'll say, like, please, your dad drowned me in gasoline. Wonder about the most pointless things. Pointless things that I was so excited to see. No, it's not a cult, it's a religion. It's a way of life. I'm your new way of life. I enjoyed chatting with her about the dumbest things. How much do I enjoy it? Well, it feels as if my life had been purposely so dull and boring to this point in order to make up for my fated meeting with Lucy. Yo, this isn't healthy. This is like straight up unhealthy, okay?
Yeah, but like the synopsis said. Yeah, what was that? That's what it said on the Steam store, right?
I don't remember.
Uh,
I just saw that it was on sale and then bought it so I can stream it with Sushi because I've gotten like recommended by 2 people now.
remember what it said. If there was a robot that could laugh, cry, and smile, does it have a soul?
Cult, religion, potato. To the point where I would begin to have silly thoughts. That's how much I enjoy it. Even I think that sounds corny, but it can't be helped. Because emotions are not something anyone can easily control. Oh boy! I decided to pick up my pace. And just so I'd be able to meet Lucy a little faster. It was when I'd almost arrived home that I began to feel something terrible was about to happen. I didn't understand why. I could feel it in the air, something ominous. It quickened my pace even more, practically running. What? I couldn't believe what was happening before my eyes. I felt my knees giving away. What kind of sick... My mouth hung wide open. That's the sound of flames.
I don't know if I can go on.
Lucy was on fire. Her entire body was burning up. In the place where she'd always used to stand while waiting for my return. While engulfed in flames, she was staring at me. My head went blank. I could not process what was happening at all. How did this happen? Lucy? Didn't feel like the Lucy in front of me. It was real. It felt as if I was dreaming. I laid a hand on top of Lucy. It was hot. It was scorching hot. Pain helped me return to my senses. I charged inside the house. My father is standing in my way trying to speak to me. I cannot comprehend what he's saying. Push him inside and enter the house. I scream. Lucy's pretty hot. I'm running wild like a maniac. I scream at the top of my lungs. I prance around the house in a crazed fit. My vision is turning blurry because of all the tears. Only then I finally realize that I'm crying. Tears are making it difficult to see where I'm going. I head towards the living room in an attempt to locate the fire extinguisher. And there it is. After finding this fire extinguisher, I run as hard as I could with it. I'm in such a hurry that I sloppily fall over with a loud crash. It doesn't matter. My knees seem to be bruised, but it doesn't matter. Without any delay, I get right back up and continue running. I yank out the safety pin, aim the hose at Lucy, and release the payload. Praying that the fire will be put out just a little faster, I continue to spray. After a short while, the fire vanishes like magic, but the Lucy revealed beneath the fire didn't look too good. I gaze at the various patches of her skin that were melted off. The condition isn't as severe as I thought it would be, most likely thanks to her fire-resistant skin. I can't see her very well due to my blurred vision, however. As if my words could hurt her, I call out to her delicately. There's no reply. Her eyes are closed. There's no response coming from her at all. What are you doing? Answer me. I anxiously wait for her reply. I wait for her to open her mouth, but her unrelenting lips refuse to facilitate my desires. They refuse to listen to my earnest request. Lucy, this is an order. Answer me. Answer me, damn it. Try yelling, but it doesn't change anything. Her eyelids are closed tightly shut and wouldn't budge. What have you done? I turn to face my father. Are you happy now? Are you proud of yourself? I've done nothing wrong. It refused to listen to me until the very end, even though I told it many times to leave. All I did was get rid of something worthless. Why did you have to go this far? About time you opened your eyes. What's lying before you is not a dead person. It's just a broken down robot. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just broken machinery. You can always buy another one to replace it. Not something to get so worked up over. I feel my insides convulsing. A faint, sorrowful voice flows out of my mouth. I don't know anymore. I just don't. And we're able to do something like this without a second thought. I don't know if we humans really are better than androids. I don't know what part of human nature makes us better than Lucy. I just don't know anymore. People take pride in being human, and people do not want to lose their power to govern the world. That is why they fear robots, avoid robots, show contempt for robots, and eventually do something like this without batting an eyelash. Can we say for sure that compared to this android lying on the ground, compared to Lucy, are we humans truly more deserving to exist on this planet? I wasn't so sure anymore. Then I suddenly heard a voice. It was Lucy's voice. She sounded strained, as if her light was about to flicker out at any second. Her body was damaged to a point that it was painful to look at. But she still retained her usual voice that I had been longing for. Her eyes were firmly locked onto my face. Are you alright? Her voice is quivering uncontrollably. Her body is also making a lot of strange crackling noises. She doesn't look alright at all. It looks as if she's about to seize up at any moment. And yet, despite such hindrance, she was trying so hard. She was trying hard to say something.
お父様のせいではありません。
She was in such a pitiful state, yet she spoke so calmly. She sounded as if she was trying her best to make me feel at ease. Her stolid composure makes my head tighten.
ルシーは破ってしまいました。破ってはいけない掟をマスターの命令に従わなかったせいで自分を守らなかった危険を避けなかったせいでここに残ってしまいましたからですからこうなってしまったのです。
It's a very good time to subscribe. Thank you. Trick recommend. Thank you so much for subscribing.
ルシーは悪いのです。
The 3 laws of robotics. The inescapable chains humans have bestowed on robots. She's trying to say that she's in this state only because she broke the laws. She's trying to say that the fire had nothing to do with it. I feel a sudden urge of anger welling up inside me. What did I tell you? Run away. I told you to run away if something ever happens to you. I thought I made that very clear. I even ordered you to. Why didn't you listen and let yourself get burned? After hearing those words, Lucy tried to smile. She tried her hardest to smile. Her voice was so faint that I couldn't make out what she was saying. What?
約束しましたから。いつでも出迎えるって。毎日家の前でそうマスターと約束しましたから。ですからここに残りたかったのです。ここにこの場所にここに残っていつものように笑顔でマスター喜ぶマスターの顔をずっと見ていたかったです。
That was just a promise. You didn't have to wait for me. I told you that wasn't an order. You could have just ignored it. A weak smile forms on her face.
それはいけません。ルーシーが約束を破ったら帰ってきて、もしルーシーがいなかったら、そうなったらきっとマスターは悲しむでしょうから。最初に見た悲しそうなマスターの顔を見たくはありませんので、ですから約束を破るわけにはいけませんでした。
And like that, she continued to spout nonsense that only a true robot could
ル
fathom.
ーシーには責任がありますから。マスターのそばにいるというマスターを幸せにする責任がありますから。その責任はきっとルーシーの命より大切なものですから。絶対に守らないといけませんから。
Doesn't make any fucking sense. am I supposed to be happy after seeing you like this? Fuck! Her body began to convulse. I understood the implications behind such an abnormal movements. As she was making her final struggle, I would never be able to hear her voice again. She won't ever be coming outside to greet me again, or making me angry with her silliness, or lightly caressing my forehead. Tears are blurring my vision, making it hard to see. You and me both, man.
I can't. I can't. I can't do this anymore. This scene hurts too much. This scene hurts way too much.
Wipe my wet eyes clean.
泣かないでください。
Fuck you, I can't.
ルーシーは
It's way too late. We're already crying.
Is this really fine for you? Ending it like this, are you okay with that?
覚えていてくれ。
Don't bring up that shit!
ルーシーをいつまでも覚えていてくれるのでしたら、ルーシーは満足です。ルーシーの姿がマスターの中で永遠に見続けるのなら、 それならルーシーは満足で、それこそルーシー
Don't drop the fucking title on me, bitch.
ルーシーが求めていた。
Understood. I understood what she was about to say. The eternity she wished for. Not in the literal sense, but the true eternity we had discussed in the past.
覚えていてくれるのでしたら、後悔はしません。ルーシーの選択を後悔しない自信があります。だから覚えていてくれますよね。永遠にルーシーの姿を覚えていてくれますよね。
You're being too selfish. Acting on your own like that. Even if you're fine with the whole situation. Even if you have no regrets. What am I supposed to do? Now that she's leaving behind, what am I supposed to do? Lucy's head is shaking a little.
あれ、おかしい。もし訳ございません。だんだん耳が遠くなってきました。マスターの声がだんだん遠くなってきました。困りましたね。まだ返事を聞けていないのに。
Voice is gradually changing. Crystal clear voice she once had is now turning into a garbled mess. Just like when we first met. Just like back when she used to be completely useless.
覚えていてくれますか？
Lucy's fingers are twitching.
ルーシー
Nonetheless, Lucy continues to press on. Voice that might cut off at any second. Still desperately trying to hear my answer. I have to make up my mind. After seeing her struggle, I have to make up my mind right here and now. While holding back the cries welling up inside. It's not welling up inside, mate. Give her a nod and my tear-stricken face. I will remember you, damn it. Lucy smiled. Lucy. That was the end of it. With that, the conversation never went on. With that, she never looked. Shit, I can't read. It's blurry. She no longer responded to my cries. The light never returned to her eyes. Now those eyes will no longer meet my gaze. She will no longer smile at me. And she won't be coming back for all eternity. In the end, it was just like she wished for. I can say for sure that she will clearly be engraved in my memories. This pain will be remembered forever. I will never be able to forget even if I wanted to. Now I have no choice but to remember. No matter how mentally exhausted and degraded I become. No matter how painful it becomes. Now I have no choice but to remember her existence. Remember the name, Lucy Valentine. And all the unpleasant memories that come along with it. That was what she wished for. It was something unbearably cruel for me to endure. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry. I'm just, yeah, I'm good. I had my moment of crying there. Okay.
Yeah.
I really tried not to cry more than I already am.
God. Is the good ending better than this at least?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. There's only one ending, or there is multiple, but we were going around along the right path the whole time.
For the hydrate Agronaut, I'm losing
There's
so
still-
much water.
There's still more. Still more.
Fuck. It's not me.
I'm not, I can't, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Okay. Okay. Hey. You listening? Cheer up. Oh, come on, what's wrong with you? You're even making me depressed. This is why I warned you not to get attached to her so much. Robots are robots, humans are humans. We're hurt because you couldn't tell the two apart. Crossed the line that wasn't meant to be crossed. It made it so clear for you two. I warned you that you'll be the only one hurt in the end. How foolish of you. I remained silent. I have nothing to say. Now that I think about it, maybe this turned out to be a pretty good experience for you after all. I raised my head up to look at him. The fact that you've learned your lesson makes it all worth it, I think. It may have been a harsh lesson. Wasn't there some merit to it? You should know this better than anyone. Well, I guess you're right. Let us start enjoying life properly. What do you mean? There are a lot more interesting things in life than I enjoy. So let's go find out what's in store for us. Because to be honest, we've devoted a huge chunk of our lives just to study, right? It's time for us to catch up on all this fun stuff. How about you give me an example? Alright. First, we should try to get to know some girls. You sound as if you haven't been trying. That's just mean. Anyway, there are always women out there who are more attractive than Lucy. And of course, women with better figures too. Although you won't be dealing with a robot, there must be someone who's as nice as Lucy. With a woman like that, you should try getting into a serious relationship. Go traveling to all kinds of different places together. And make a lot of special memories. Just try all the fun things we've missed out on. And eventually, you'll be able to move on from this incident. Doesn't it sound exciting? It doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like what a person with the SAT coming up in the next couple of days would say. SATs, baby! Let's get that 1500. That's true. But whatever, we're both responsible people. And on top of that, studying should not be your biggest concern right now. It gives me a poke to the chest. I tilt my head in confusion. Curing this place right here is our top priority. Yeah, might be good to go all out and enjoy myself from time to time. Yeah, you're excited too, right? I'm telling you, things will definitely pick up from now on. Just trust me and look forward to it. Come on, cheer up. Brush off the dust and get back up. To those words, I give a small nod. I genuinely appreciated him for going this far to cheer me up, and at the same time, I felt apologetic.
Oh my god. I can't, I like, the further we go in, it's just like...
Yeah. Man, you look like you've gone to hell and back. I'm sorry. About what? I couldn't keep my promise, even though I said I would take good care of her.
So, people have thrown theories out there for that scene, by the way.
Of what scene?
People have... the scene that we just went through.
Oh.
And people have thrown out the theory that it wasn't the dad that did it.
Oh.
People threw out the theory that Lucy, when she was referring to breaking the law, she lit herself on fire.
Ah.
Out of pure depression.
Y'all crying? You missed it.
You already missed it, Sheol. I'm fucking...
My eyes still hurt.
I had to mute. I couldn't have myself cry. Like I just had to mute.
The best stream where both of the hosts started muting. No, I can't mute. You guys get the full crying experience from me.
See, this is why I don't stream it. So I can be like, yeah, I can cry. I can cry.
Oh god. That's not something you should be apologizing to me about, is it? There's no point. And just in case there's any hope left inside you, I'll make it clear again. Her body, her memory chips, and everything else, they were all completely destroyed in the fire. This isn't something even I can handle. I'm waving the white flag. She's a goner. Even if you went to the genius who made Lucy, he probably wouldn't be able to fix her up. I know. Alright? As long as you understand. There is a moment of calm. The atmosphere is heavy with silence. Can I ask you something? What is it? You regret it? No, don't do this. Regret it? Yeah. About finding out about Lucy. You regret it? I ponder for a moment. If I'd known that it would end like this, maybe it would have been better not to have met Lucy at all. If I had never found out about her existence. If I had never picked her up from the junkyard in the first place, maybe I could have been much happier. I try to place myself in a different scenario.
Please just say you don't regret it. Please just say you don't regret it.
I can't pick the other option.
Why would you ever say you regret it?
Without hesitation, I reply to the repairman's option. I don't particularly regret it, and I don't plan on doing so in the future. I see. The repairman quietly stares at me for a good long while. Anyway, I've been short on hands around here lately. Oh, is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do? Learn some robotics from repairman and then become like a robot guy in the future? I can't afford to pay you that much, but if you're alright with that, I'm willing to take you in. You can build up some work experience. Right on your resume. I'll teach you a lot of things. It would be tough to find someone as skilled as I am, you know? So how about it? Normally I wouldn't be inclined to take up such an offer. Now, things are different. Working here doesn't sound particularly bad. I'll be sure to think it over. That said, I headed towards the exit. Nice. Oh. Opened the door and stepped outside. I was immediately greeted by the chilled wind of autumn. Zipping up my jacket, I looked up towards the sky. Spotted a glint of sunlight shining through the cracks between the clouds. For some reason, I found the spectacle mesmerizing. It was truly breathtaking. Even on this cold day, I'm sure Lucy would have loved to see this sight. Just thinking about it made me laugh.
So what do you think?
God.
Is that the ending you wanted?
No. Laura. I'm good. It's just it's pretty hard.
It's okay, Lara. You wanna know why?
Or more. Dehydration. I'm good.
Check. Go ahead and check
Oh.
the.
Uh,
Go ahead and click it.
huh?
Click
Get
it.
her memories back. Oh! Oh, that makes so much sense. Why? The doctor was him! Ah! Today is October 12th. Lucy.
博士、呼びましたか？
We have somewhere to go today. With a grim expression, I whisper softly.
行くところと言いますと、研究所の外に出るのですか？
Going to the trash dump.
珍
Precisely.
しいですね。久しぶりのお出かけですね。遠いところに行くのですか？
Depends on how you look at it. I reply calmly. What a plot twist? No, that's still not confirmed. I just screamed that out because that was my thought.
大事なようですか？
Yeah, but it says memories recovered. Instead of like... Yeah. Could very well be.
そうですか。
Without another word, Lucy begins to trot along behind me. Andrew. I leave the rest to you. Understood. Have a safe journey. Nearby junkyard, of course.
廃棄場ですか？
That's right.
廃棄場に何の用があるのですか？博士？
You'll see once we get there. Attempt to sound as natural as possible so as to not to raise any alarms. It appears that she's seen right through my facade. Lucy, who was now aware of my serious demeanor, began to cower slightly. After that, there wasn't any other exchanges between us. Both of us continued to walk in silence. After a while, I decide to steal a glance at Lucy. I notice that she's trying to read my face without making it too obvious. Tell you the truth?
はい。
No, actually, it's nothing.
博士？
Without finishing my sentence, I keep my mouth shut. Lucy tilts her head in confusion. She repeatedly opens and closes her mouth.
今日はですね。
Her dialogue ends prematurely. After failing to get a response out of me, Lucy turns quiet. We continue our walk without exchanging another word. We only continue to walk in dead silence. Lucy musters up her courage once more.
今日は少し肌寒いですね。寒くはありませんか？
I'm fine.
そうですか？どこまで行かれるのですか？
Until we reach the center of the junkyard.
廃棄場の中間ですか？
Yeah.
そこに何かあるのですか？
Nope. There's nothing there.
それではなぜ？
Conversation veers into silence once more. I felt sorry for Lucy, but I sincerely wasn't in the mood to talk. With heavy footsteps, I carry on. We enter the junkyard, a place rampant with ear-deafening noises. A place that's constantly filled to the brim with waste. After taking a deep breath, I continue on my way. Suddenly, Lucy breaks the silence once more.
博士。
What is it?
一つお聞きしてもよろしいですか？
Go ahead.
ルーシーは何か大きな失敗でもしたのでしょうか？ルーシーは博士に対して悪いことでもしたのでしょうか？
What are you talking about all of a sudden?
わかります。知らないふりをしても雰囲気でわかります。博士は今ルーシーを捨てようとしているのですよね。
Her words throw me off guard, but I quickly regain my composure. It is said that animals being taken to the slaughterhouse can already sense their approaching death. I'm not surprised that such a brilliant android like her is able to read the mood. I decide to tell her the truth. It's just as you say. Oh fuck. I was planning to banish you from the laboratory. Banish you, Lucy Valentine, from the lab premises.
どうしてですか？ルーシーが悪い子だからですか？ルーシーが思ったよりも立派なアンドロイドでなかったせいですか？ご期待に添えなかったせいですか？博士、答えてください。お願いですから答えてください。
The authorities finally made an official decision. I was ordered to get rid of you.
廃棄処分。
That's right. Definitely turned out wonderful, but the risk we face by keeping you alive is too great. Humanity would suffer more compared to what we would gain. You understand? That is why they're getting rid of you. It's what a lot of people want. After long, countless debates, this is the dishes they ended up with. That Lucy's existence is too great of a threat. They will not allow such beings to exist. They do not wish to create a world where hundreds of millions of androids like you will be running amok. That is what everyone said. Lucy, in the end, you were rejected by human society. It was decided that you would not be allowed to coexist with mankind.
ルーシーはそれじゃ使えないものと判断されたのでしょうか？
Essentially. I wasn't too bitter over their decision. I'd been expecting it from the start, actually. The only thing I was concerned about was time. Time it would take them to make the decision. Yes, their choice has always remained the same. Even now, nothing has changed. Yet Lucy refuses to accept the inevitable.
ルーシーは立派になれなかったアンドロイドかもしれません。でもそれでもきっと変われると思います。ルーシーに気に食わない部分があるかもしれませんが、努力すればずっと良くなると思います。博士に気に入ってもらえるよう変われると思います。頑張ってみますので、もう少し 捨てないでください。ルーシーを捨てないでください。
There's something you need to understand. Even if you're allowed to say, things won't be the same anymore. It's not possible for me to keep you at the laboratory any longer. This decision was agreed upon by nearly all the people who are aware of your existence. Simply out of my hands. However, I have no intention of letting you be crushed to bits. It'd be unthinkable for me to do such a thing. Someone who has stayed by my side all this time. That is why. That's why starting today, on October 12th, I grant you freedom, Lucy Valentine. You are liberated from your duties at the laboratory. You no longer need to listen to anyone's orders. You're free to go wherever you wish. Go wherever you wish, and do whatever you wish. Peace. Travel wherever you may choose, and find a good master, someone who will sincerely take care of you. Live on happily with your master. That is my final order. Aw, I thought they were gonna do a bait and switch where this always sounds like the past but actually is the future. But no, it's actually just the past and this is her getting abandoned for the first time. Damn. Lucy remained silent. It's fine, I guess. Doesn't have the impact of the burning scene. She stood frozen with her head slouched forward.
もう遅いんですね。もうどんなにわめいてもルーシーはここで捨てられるのですね。
I did not reply. This time, I was silent.
それならなるべく大切にしなければなりませんね。
I give her a puzzled look.
今回が博士と一緒の最後のお出かけですから、博士とこうやって過ごせる最後のお散歩ですから、この瞬間を大切にしなければなりませんね。
Lucy manages to force a smile despite being on the verge of breaking down in tears. Lucy steps forward. She motions towards me with her eyes, hinting that she wished to resume our final walk together. I nod and begin to shovel my own feet along. Our destination was merely a few meters away, but my feet felt leaden. Each step forward took a lot of effort for both Lucy and I. Not a word was exchanged between us. We were silent on the rest of our way. Finally, we had reached our destination. Here we are. This is where we part. It's time for you to choose your own path. With her head cast low, Lucy remained silent, and she slowly raised her eyes. As of this moment, I relinquish all my authority over you, and now you have no obligation to obey any human being. You are free to live as you please. Whether you choose to live as a human or reveal your identity as an android is entirely your choice, just as long as you're happy. There was no response from Lucy. She didn't seem to be paying attention to my words. She was staring vacantly at a certain spot along the ground. Puzzled, I called out to her. Lucy? It took a while for Lucy to respond. Her behavior was most peculiar.
ルーシーは
I could not fathom her expression. She continued with a flat tone of
ル
voice.
ーシーは長い夢を見ていたようです。とっても長い夢を見ていたようです。夢の中のルーシーは寂しがっていました。楽しく暮らしていましたが、いつも笑い、研究所の中は確かに楽しかったのですが、皆さんはルーシーに温かく接してくれましたが、それでも何かが満たされないままでした。胸にぽっ かり穴が開いていました。それが何なのかいつも考えていました。いつも考えていましたが。
Hi, Mommy Barda. We're at the end of a very sad journey.
でもいつも答えは出ないままでした。今やっと
Oughta happen again.
その理由に気づきました。
My heart skips a beat upon hearing those words.
この場所に来てから
My heart, which once had been frozen solid, is now thumping furiously.
ルーシーがなくしていたものが何だったのか分かりました。
Her quivering eyes turn to face me. I meet her gaze full of anticipation.
Here it is, Lara.
Oh, was it not a bait and switch? Is this actually the future? Oh, no, it's still the past. Damn.
お久しぶり。
Oh, it is! Hey! Nice! Nice! Yeah! I knew it had to be. You hid the years from us, you baited us so hard into thinking it's the past. Aww. With eyes full of tears, Lucy was smiling at me. Just like her old self that I used to love so much. The egg was right. Yeah! Calling me master was smiling cheerfully, like I'd always dreamt about. It was a scene I'd been fantasizing about every waking moment. Spoke with a quivering voice. 15 years. It's been 15 years. That's how long it's taken me to get you back. From the moment I lost you in front of my home, so much time has passed. I worked very hard all those years. I majored in robotic engineering despite my hatred of the subject. I traveled all over the world to learn from the most renowned experts in their field. I was able to repair the broken parts and make them new again. I researched the workings of your internals and mastered a variety of skills requiring intensive training. I'm doing... I feel like I'm doing an interview right now. And I spent nightless days trying to recover the memory chips that were damaged beyond use. It wasn't exactly a walk in the park. After all these years, I was finally able to restore you. But when you woke up, you didn't recognize me at all. Meaning I had failed to recover your memories. And after that, my confidence spiraled down. After seeing that you really couldn't remember anything. After hearing you call me doctor instead of master. After hearing you talk about wanting to meet your master as soon as possible. Watching your unfamiliar gestures and smiles, I couldn't be sure if you were the same Lucy from the past. That's why I thought that. If you weren't the same Lucy that I knew from the past, you deserve a fresh start with a different master. I thought that maybe there would be another master out there for you who could get along with you better than I ever did. Thinking about it was painful. I thought that maybe it would be the best for you. That's why I had decided to send you off. Their decision to get rid of you had only made mine more resolute. I'd been planning to part with you on this day. Because it was the day when we first met. Yeah. It wasn't a fucking coincidence. In this place I first met you, I intended to bid you farewell. Which is why I brought you here. But I restrained from sobbing that you remembered me. You finally remembered me. I almost collapsed from exhaustion while waiting for you. It really did take a frustratingly long time. But in the end, you remembered me. And all that matters.
ルーシーが言ったじゃないですか。覚えていると 場所だけは何があっても忘れないと。ちゃんとこの場所だけは忘れない自信があるとちゃんと言ったじゃないですか。
I do. And now I can trust you. Even though you were destroyed beyond recognition. Even though your memory chips were damaged beyond repair. Even with all that, there really was something left inside of you that contained your identity. And now, I can trust that you are the same Lucy I used to know back then.
ルーシーもいえ。
Lucy shakes her head and corrects herself.
私もこれで信じられます。マスターは15年が過ぎても変わりませんでした。今も変わらず私を必要としています。このまま10年後も20年後もそして30年後もマスターはきっと変わらず私を必要としてくれるはずです。私はこれで信じることができます。マスターが望んでいた永遠を信じることができます。
I wish. Eternity I truly wish for. Encomium. Hello. We're playing a really sad visual novel and we're right at the end. Before I'd realized it, the tears were already running down my cheeks. It tasted salty. Truly had been a long time. Oh.
長い時間でした。
Every passing day had been absolutely grueling.
これからはゆっくりお休みください。
Been so lonely all this time.
もう苦しくはありません。
Lost many things. All the time I could have spent with you. All the memories I could have made with you. Wait, give me a second. Years worth of my life. I've lost them whole.
取り戻せます。今からでも必ず取り戻すことができます。失った時間をゆっくり取り戻しましょう。二人で精一杯時間を取り戻しましょ
I'm just so worried. Is the master in front of you really the same person from the past? I may have changed in some inconceivable way.
う。変わっていません。
I have aged somewhat since we last met. I've gained a few pounds. I've gotten some wrinkles here and there.
何も変わっていません。
There's my beard. I've just let it grow over the years. However, if you're fine with such an unsightly man like me, will you come with me? Will you continue to stay by my side?
もちろんです。私が今見つめているマスターは本当に何も変わってはいませんから。変わらず私が好きだった昔のあの姿のままですから。そしてこれからも永遠に変わりません。私は永遠にマスターと一緒にいます。
It's from those words I was saved. After my exhausted mind had deteriorated so much with time, those words were enough to properly soothe the pain and suffering. That was all it took to satisfy me. Acknowledge that my efforts weren't in vain. well aware that Lucy is an imitation. She's the closest imitation to a human being compared to anything else in the world. Oh god, the emphasis of that sentence was completely wrong. She's the closest imitation to a human being compared to anything else in the world. It was just that, to me, she was so much more than anything real. Lucy in front of me, who was shedding tears for my sake, was someone I care for dearly. Losing her had affected me far more than I could have ever imagined. I was already forced to part from her once. Never will I lose her a second time, and now I will chase eternity I wish for, together with Lucy. Did it.
There is one thing I want you to look into.
What?
It would wrap everything up nicely. That's only if you want to.
Yeah, I want to. A true eternity is the name. Everything hurts. That started out as a laugh, god fucking damn it. Ah!
Great. I'm entering sad VTuber hours now.
Sad VTuber hours. Oh my god.
There's a reason I went above and beyond and purchased all the OSTs as well.
Laura's motto needs more emotions than happy. Into eternity. Union.
There you go.
What I wish for. Oh. Oh.
You could sit here in the main menu and just listen to this.
My pile of tissues is so large, damn it.
Oh my god. So, what I want you to take a look at is, so go to extras and go to an old man's wish.
It turned into reunion.
Yeah, that one. And that's the last thing. Because I haven't gone any further than that.
Oh.
You know whose perspective we're gonna be in?
The dad. That is his room, right?
Hmm?
That's his room, right? We only saw half of it, but I think that's the dad.
Yeah, now we see the whole thing.
Yeah, it was an early morning. The chirping of birds could be heard through the window. The old man, who was a light sleeper, slowly opened his eyes. Lazily sitting up in bed, he scowled at the almost blinding sunlight. Then he slowly rose, walked over to the windows, and closed the curtains. As the curtains came to a halt, everything became quieter, as if he had muted the television. Darkness engulfed the 16 square meter sized room. Even after opening his eyes, the old man continued to sit on his bed, staring into empty space. It appeared he hadn't fully woken up yet. Pardon my intrusion. There was a sudden knock at the door, followed by a feminine voice, oddly devoid of emotion, which caused the old man to snap out of his trance. The old man slowly moved his gaze towards the entrance of the room with an indifferent stare. A woman young enough to be his granddaughter made an appearance at the door. Oh. It's an android. Her words lacked the kindness expected in such a familial relationship. Her more rigid manner was reminiscent of how an employee would address their superior. Bring it here. Obeying the old man's order, she quietly entered the room. That EIM023?
Yep.
He said this. Did he give his dad the same fucking motto as Lucy to fuck with him? Oh my fucking god, if he did, that's great. He placed the food upon a fold-up table beside his bed. It was a light meal consisting of toast with scrambled eggs and bacon, and a lovely salad containing a wide variety of vegetables, served with coffee. Instead of expressing gratitude for bringing his meal or giving a morning greeting, the old man decided to say something else. What time is it? Currently 6:12 a.m. Master has woken up 4 minutes later than average this month. Her voice sounded noticeably unnatural and dull, yet the old man did not seem to mind. Lifting his cup of coffee from the table, he took a sip. Balance between the amount of coffee mix and water was nothing short of perfect. He was aware of how the old man preferred his coffee and had been providing the same coffee every day without fail. It's not just the coffee. The breakfast laid out before the old man was also the result of a carefully calculated balance between his taste and the required nutrient intake. Silveroids. They're androids that specifically cater to the elderly. Yep, remember this? The changes in society and advancement in technology. Traditional familial duties are becoming outdated. Nowadays, it's rare to see people taking care of their aging parents themselves. Instead, they would gift them a premium silveroid as their designated caretaker. The old man once more skimmed through the newspaper article he's read a few days ago. It said that the gratitude from the offspring correlates to how advanced of a silveroid model they sent to their parents. A good model, PIM023. Yep. Undoubtedly considered one of the best out there. Master. Seeing the old man had stopped moving, the android voiced her concern. That's the same sound as the sandwich and the croquet! While crunching down on the familiar crispness, he began to reminisce about the past. Now that I think about it, it's been quite a while since you first arrived here. There wasn't any visible reaction from the android. He continued to stare into the air while maintaining a rigid posture. How long has it been since your arrival? It has been exactly 10 years. I see. Time sure flies. It was the present his son had bought for his birthday after the old man retired from his work. Technically, the android in front of him was not the same model he received then, but an upgraded version of it. Whenever the old man's birthday neared, his son would religiously send a new revision of the model. And the memory chip from the previous version would be inserted into the new one. The Silveroid has gone through 6 upgrades so far. Apparently, many new features were added with each successive generation, yet the old man had difficulty understanding the subtle variations. The unfamiliarity of the new role models only made him feel uncomfortable. From her repeated calls of master, the old man shifted his focus back to the meal. It's nothing. Could it be that master is not feeling well? When people get old, they naturally turn sentimental. Can't be helped. After letting out a small sigh, the old man placed a trembling hand on his forehead. Old memories just keep coming back to me even when I'm trying to rest. Master mean good memories? Yes, there are some good ones. Good or bad, they all come back though. She was an android he once had actively rejected, yet being left alone after a recent divorce had somewhat altered his views. As an old man who had only paid attention to work in his life, it was obvious that he wouldn't be able to handle the housework on his own. He tried hiring live-in housekeepers, but found the arrangement too uncomfortable, as it wasn't in his preference to live together with someone unfamiliar. After he had experienced numerous failures, he finally decided to try the Silveroid. He still had a lot of trouble with the robot at first. She nitpicked about the smallest things. Oh, and ambushed him in the washroom every day with her examinations and whatnot. First year was very stressful for him. However, humans are adaptive creatures. He eventually adjusted to her routine, keeping his complaints down to a minimum. In fact, he had become so dependent upon the convenience of having an android that the old man wasn't unsure if he would ever be able to survive without one. I have to get up. Take this away. The android put on a puzzled expression as the old man weakly set down his fork. Master is finished, but Master has not yet met the recommended nutrient intake. I don't feel too hungry today. And just to be safe, today's morning examination will have to be more extensive than usual. I expect nothing out of the ordinary, but there's nothing wrong with being cautious. How am I supposed to find the time for that? I have to go open my shop. The old man rose as he stubbornly replied. Master must not avoid the examination entirely. If Master insists, I will do my best to get through it as quick as possible. The old man clicked his tongue in annoyance. Only a few years ago, he would have gotten furious in a similar situation. He was used to it now. After shaking his head, all he did was quietly stare at the android approaching him. After the examination, the old man made some preparations to leave and headed towards the front door. The android set aside the chore she had been doing and approached the old man. Will Master be leaving now? Yes. The old man went through his usual routine. Today, the android appeared to be a little tense. After a moment of hesitation, she carefully spoke up. Master, what is it? I was thinking maybe Master should avoid going to work today. And why is that? It's been confirmed that Master isn't in a very good condition. Please consider taking a day off. Those were the results from the examination he'd taken in the washroom moments ago. It was true that his body felt heavier when he woke up. It seemed that he had caught a cold. Yet, the old man dismissed the Silveroid's concern with a snort. From just this, I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me. The android stopped the old man, who was preparing to leave once more. She was persistent in her attempt to get her message across. Apparently, in case of emergencies, her typically meek personality was programmed to become more assertive. What happened while I was gone? When did you leave? A lot happened. This is like the extra. It's not even the prologue. Oh, not prologue. What's the other word? I forgot.
I feel like this one's important to read, that's why.
Yeah, it's just an extra. So it's from the dad's perspective. He left when Lucy checked the MC's temperature. Oh no! That was really long ago. A lot happened. As mentioned, it's not necessary for Master to go to work today. It's fine if Master leaves the store work to me and rests at home. Sorry. It got in my eye. No way. What if you get robbed or something? How are you planning to deal with that when you're not even allowed to hurt people? There are many ways to subdue people without inflicting bodily harm. There's also an alarm feature that will alert the police to arrive on scene in less than 5 minutes. Stop talking nonsense and stay at home. Keeping our home safe is a job too. What if this place gets robbed? Seemed like the android wanted to say something, but she eventually lowered her head. After giving her a look of disapproval, the old man left the house. The place that the old man arrives at was found to be a tiny, ordinary supermarket. It was a business he started himself near his home after retiring. Being in the quiet area of town, the business wasn't exactly booming, but at the very least, he had always managed to earn enough to pay for his expenses. It wasn't like the old man was hunting for cash though. His lifetime savings was already enormous, and the monthly allowance from his son was nothing to scoff at either. He could spend the rest of his life without having to work at all if he wanted to. Yet he was the type of person who had focused on work all his life. Unlike others, he had never bothered going on vacations or spending time abroad, mostly because he didn't know what to do with his free time. He wasn't flexible enough to try a new hobby at this stage of his life. Since he had thought about nothing but work all his life, all he could do was find some more work even after retirement. The store remained vacant even after its opening. Several regular customers stopped by as time passed, but today still seemed especially quiet. Sometimes, co-workers from the company he used to work at would come visit the old man. He had always seemed a little out of touch He always seemed a little out of touch concerning family matters, but he was well respected at his workplace back in the day. Whenever they paid him a visit, the old man would reminisce about the past and share stories, usually over drinks. That seemed unlikely today. Inside the quiet store, the old man passed the time by cleaning and checking the inventory. It was when a bit of time had passed and the old man was sitting at the counter reading a newspaper. The usual hour, the android stopped by the store. Lucy? Or the other android, I guess. Yeah. Is everything fine? The android offered a greeting with a dull voice of hers. He was carrying a large sack. He already knew what it was without needing to look inside. He placed the sack on the counter and proceeds to unwrap it. I've brought Master's lunch. The moment the old man caught a glimpse of the lunchbox, he let out a deep sigh. How many times have I told you, you don't need to bring me something like this. I can get by with just the stuff inside the store. With all due respect, the food inside the store is not healthy enough for Master. Please refrain from eating such undesirable products. I have received a specific order from Master's son that I should supervise and manage Master's diet. The old man became silent at the mention of his son, but he soon snatched the lunchbox away, letting out a loud snort. Then, and as if he was trying to let out his anger, hastily pried it open. An assortment of nutritious food that he enjoyed was laid out. Bastard, tending to worry so much. Even while carrying the lukewarm food to his mouth using a pair of chopsticks, the old man continued to complain. Think all of that, not even bothering to show up once in a while? How ungrateful. That's why there's no point in having children, running off doing whatever they want and leaving their parents behind after growing up. The android tilted her modest-sized head in confusion. With all due respect, Master was the one who told his son, who was paying Master a visit for his birthday every 2 years, to never show up again and kicked him out of the house. That's because he kept talking nonsense. Every word that came out of his mouth was driving me insane, so how could I not do anything about it? As his voice began to rise, the android lowered her head without a word. He appeared to be waiting for the old man's anger to settle down. 2 years has passed since the old man and his son last saw each other. The monthly allowance and the birthday present delivered through an android, those were the only connections remaining between them. The old man had always been on bad terms with his son. Whenever they met, they always ended up getting into a quarrel over something petty. This eventually led to a huge confrontation on his birthday 2 years ago. Yeah, this is a little side story. It's about the father. The argument escalated until the old man, who had finally reached his breaking point, decided to kick his son out of his home. Since the incident, they haven't made any direct contact in 2 years. Their relationship had deteriorated to the point where they would only use the old man's silverware together to keep in touch. From the son's perspective, Master may have come across as exceedingly cruel. Have done nothing wrong. He had returned from overseas just to pay Master a visit, so perhaps it was insensitive of Master to drive him away only because of a minor argument. That's enough. This is nothing out of the ordinary. You should already know that. Even so, I feel that this has been going on for too long this time. Even after a conflict, he always used to return the following holiday as if nothing had happened. I'm worried that the pain in the son's heart may be deeper than what Master believes. He'd also been worried this whole time. Always argued with his son, yet he did silently admit that this latest conflict lasted far longer than usual. For a moment, he began to worry that his son couldn't visit because something bad had happened to him. That was very unlikely. If his son wasn't doing well, Silverroyd would have already notified him. It was proof that his son was doing fine. Keeping his hands stationary, the old man posed a question. What has my son been doing lately? He appears to be running a successful business. I heard he has returned from his business trip overseas. See, so he's in Korea at the moment. It was understandable why he couldn't pay a visit while overseas. But if he was presently in Korea, what was stopping him now? It's the old man. Fuck. Continued to stare at his lunchbox with a pained look. The android spoke up once more with her mechanical voice. It was getting cold. The old man closed the lid for his half-eaten lunchbox. I've lost my appetite. Master has not consumed the required amount of nutrients. Moreover, Master has already skipped most of his breakfast. Said I've lost my appetite. How many times do I have to repeat myself? As the old man slammed his chopsticks onto the counter, the android silently continued to stare at him. meadow chopsticks? That's cool. The look in her eyes implied that she still had a few things left to say. With all due respect, I believe that Master has a tendency to get too angry with his son. Hero commended Master's attempt to be more understanding of him. It was rare for the android to openly criticize him. Because he wasn't used to such treatment, he couldn't help but furrow his brow. After a moment, he lowered his voice and replied calmly, "Are you taking his side?" "I'm not taking anyone's side. I'm only advising that if Master wishes the situation with his son to improve, he must gain proper control over his emotions." "You really think I get mad just because I want to? Of course not. But the stuff he spouts in front of me makes me lose my mind. It's his fault for being such an idiot. Isn't that because he's part of family?" "What are you talking about all of a sudden?" The android stared at the old man intently. "The reason why Master gets so frustrated isn't because having a father-son bond causes one party to unconsciously expect something from the other, become frustrated when they don't follow through. I have never seen Master get so angry in front of other people. I'm an android. Therefore, I'm unable to properly gauge how these negative emotions are formed inside Master. We do not have any unnecessary troublesome emotions programmed inside of us after all. Since I will never be able to experience such emotions, sometimes I find myself being envious of that side of humans." The android knew that the old man wanted the straightforward robotic version of her instead of the casual conversational one, so she rarely ever opened up to share her thoughts like this. Such a candid display stirred up a memory deep inside a man's past, nearly forgotten till now. "How did you think about it? There was another android quite similar to you," the old man quietly mumbled. "I can barely remember when that was. It happened so long ago. My son brought home a strange android. She was a little different from you. Yeah. It really seemed like a real person, that one." "A real person?" Forgotten how she looked or sounded like. One thing I remember is that she was very talkative. She would always get ahead of herself despite only being a robot. But my understanding is that Master prefers a less talkative, laid-back android companion. I do. That's why I hated that android. My son and I used to argue over it all the time. What did you do with her? What do you mean? The android. What did you do with her? I'm not sure. It was so long ago I don't recall what exactly happened. That time, the son was suddenly at his most rebellious. Even before then, the old man never had a good relationship with his son. Afterwards, their conflict appeared to escalate in intensity and frequency. The old man wondered whether an alternate, less confrontational approach might have worked out better. But with a shake of his head, he dismissed the thought. It would be pointless to dwell in the past. He had no intention to change either. The old man still despised androids. And he believed that he hadn't done anything wrong. How about making an apology? The old man's hand flinched. Quit talking nonsense. Thought Master wanted his relationship with his son to improve. Does Master not want to make peace with him? How do you expect me to do such a thing? With a newly determined look, the android stared straight into the old man's eyes. I've served Master for a very long time, and I'm confident that I know more about Master than anyone else. I've more or less deduced what Master deems important in terms of values. Isn't there something more important than Master's pride? Isn't there something more important Master needs to consider? Instead of trying to save face, wouldn't it be better to drop this stubbornness once and for all? Old man did not budge. Without agreeing or disagreeing, he sat in silence. While maintaining her blank expression, the android continued. Of course, I do realize such a task would be difficult to accomplish. But Master, I believe that sometimes it's important to swallow one's pride for the greater good. The old man tore open one of the cigarette packs on the store display and lit one up. Typically, the android would have scolded him for such an unhealthy habit. For some reason, she did not say anything this time. Exhaling a cloud of smoke, the man sighed. It will be Master's birthday soon. Instead of holding a social gathering with Master's acquaintances, may I recommend a private session with Master's son to spend some quality time together. You sure are talkative today. The android lowered her head. Perhaps this is her own unique way of apologizing. The old man exhaled another cloud of smoke. Oh, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to sit down and have a nice long chat with my son. The android raised her head to look at the old man once more. And I will make the preparations right away. Also, is it alright if I pay Master's son a visit and deliver the message in person this time? Although her voice sounded flat as usual, the old man could somehow sense a twinge of excitement coming from her. Is it really necessary that you go in person? To elaborate, the timing would coincide with the arrival of an android engineer for the annual model upgrade. I thought it would be a good idea to go into the city and get the upgrade there while delivering the message. Although things will be inconvenient for Master during my leave. If it's best for you, then go ahead. I'll be fine around here. Oh no. I hope nothing happens. I will make the preparations to leave right away. Good luck. Several days flew by since their conversation. The android, who had been busy creating a schedule all this time, was especially making a lot of racket today. When she was done, she bid farewell to the old man before she departed. And I will be making my leave now. If everything goes as planned, I expect to be back by the evening 2 days from now. You'll be taking that long? The trip itself shouldn't take much time, but I must cater to both Master's son and the android engineer's schedules. With the time constraints, it appears that I will have to meet up with the engineer for the upgrade first. What about my son? I'll be seeing him on the last day of the scheduled trip. I'm planning to bring him back with the news of Master's birthday. Now, please take this. It's a list of popular restaurants nearby. Each one offers a unique birthday set menu. It lists the food they offer in great detail. Aw. There should be more than enough to go around, but I like to recommend Master add some of his son's favorite foods. It's too much trouble. I can take care of the reservations and everything else, but I just thought it would be better if Master personally chose the menu himself. Alright, I'll take a look. Squinting, the old man scanned through the sheet of paper. Text was in a large font in consideration for the old man's vision, but he still had trouble reading it. It appeared that his eyesight had gotten even worse. He got a magnifying glass from his pocket to ease the strain. The Silveroid was very thorough. It listed the menu and price comparisons, cuisine critiques, as well as accompanying photos. All the menus were fairly similar with little diversity. The android appeared to have sensed the old man's distress. Sorry. This is really rough for me.
Yeah, that's why I wanted you to read it.
This extra is really fucking rough for me. I know exactly what's gonna fucking happen. He's gonna just say, I don't know what his favorite food is. What my son likes, yep! All I ever did was give him allowance money. In this situation, oh god. It would have been strange for others to judge him for not knowing what his son liked, but he wasn't talking to a real person. The android quietly began writing something down on another sheet of paper, and soon handed it over to the old man. I've tried listing the foods that Master's son might enjoy. I should mention that the data is more than 2 years old, so it might not have been the most accurate. However, I do believe that it will serve as a good reference point. The old man slowly took the sheet of paper. He couldn't bring himself to praise her for her efforts, mostly because he was shocked by the fact that a mere android knew more about his son than he did. I just thought boys like him would do fine growing up on their own. That will be all. God. And the old man was instantly enveloped by a deafening silence. He could only hear the loud ticking of the clock. Appearing as if he was having trouble getting used to the emptiness, the old man weakly made his way towards his bedroom. A day has passed since the android's departure. How did you get through this? Holy shit. I'm struggling like every few sentences.
See, I cried way more than you did, and during the main story because it hit me harder. This doesn't have as much relation to to me. But I recall you said something along these lines with the father. So I'm like, well, you have to read this then.
Um, my sister hasn't talked to my parents in like 4 years.
I feel like if you had a lot of parental issues, these will hit hard.
I'm having
I-
trouble reading.
Yeah. No. I believe in you. I know you can get through it.
I'll get through it. Yeah. Today was a day no different from any other, yet it felt far from normal for the old man. In the Silverid's absence, the old man had to take over all her chores, which was no walk in the park. Even the simplest tasks, such as cooking, were proving to be quite an effort. The old man found preparing the meal bothersome, so he decided to skip breakfast and headed to the store. However, without food to sustain the old man, he quickly succumbed to fatigue. He also didn't have a proper lunch, so there was no android to bring him food. Instead, he made do with a handful of rice balls from the store shelves. This is taking way longer than it should.
It's okay. You haven't even hit the hard part yet.
Oh god! He set aside some time during work to make a reservation for his birthday meal. My eyes are hurting. The old man chose the restaurant he thought young people would prefer. He was notified that delivery was made tomorrow at around 5 p.m. After a busy day of work, which felt much longer than usual, the old man dragged his tired body home. When the old man arrived home, he was too tired to cook up a proper meal, so he ate a bunch of nearly expired snacks he brought from the store. Afterwards, he neatly folded up and put away his clothes, instead of leaving them lying around the house like he usually did. Deeming it too much effort to run a bath, he opted for a quick shower. Then he ran a laundry load through the washing machine and tidied up around the house. This was what the android had always done for the old man. He clearly didn't have the same amount of energy he used to have when he was younger. He was no longer at an age where he would be able to do everything on his own. The old man began to feel cheerful, thankful that he had someone that could take care of all the chores for him. Probably would have never felt this way if his body wasn't so weak. What the old man had the most trouble adjusting to was this air of melancholy. Certainly, his android wasn't the most outgoing. This was because she was instructed to keep everything simple and to the point. Most what the old man preferred. Even so, there was a lot of bustle while the Silveroid attended to the numerous household chores. The sound of soup boiling in the kitchen, the clanking of dishes in the dishwasher, the humming of the running washing machine, and the vacuum cleaner. The house always used to be alive with activity. He was able to hear someone else's presence. But now there was nothing. Only the sound of the clock rang in the stillness. The fact that the old man was doing everything on his own without anyone helping him, and the fact that there was no one to see him out when he went to work and greet him when he returned was unexpectedly tough on him. Like father, like son. He could feel how much the Silveroid he used to hate was being a big help in many ways. But lying in bed with nothing to do, the old man tried to picture himself in his son's shoes when he was young. Deathly quiet house. $10 bills stacked on top of the table instead of a warm meal. Oh my god. He imagined how his son would have felt, being all alone at home while listening to the sound of the clock ticking away. While waiting for his parents to return late at night. Only then he could have finally understand how that old android, whose name he had now forgotten, could have been such a big help to his son back then. It was the big day. In the evening, the android would return with the old man's son. The old man took a light shower. Brushing his teeth and combing his hair, he made his way towards the living room, feeling refreshed. It was the day off from his work, but he had other reasons to bustle around the house. Rather than standing around until the food arrived, the old man decided to occupy himself with some chores. He first checked for any messy spots around the house. Dude, a fucking storage room. house was clean. Since the android had always kept up with her chores, that was to be expected. There wasn't any work left for the old man to do. So at the very least, he decided to change the kitchen tablecloth. Took away the aged, dust-speckled one and laid out a fresh one with a sleek design. He's preparing a lot. Fruits and candles and shit. Should be good enough. He muttered to himself while viewing the table full of food. It was the house that the old man had lived in for as long as he could remember. But he had never seen the place brighten up as much as today. Yo, Laura, you good? I'm absolutely not good. This extra story is hitting me really, really hard. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that's extra story hitting you harder than the whole main story did.
Yeah. Take a break. What if I run and get a Twix? Maybe that would be fun. I'm gonna run and grab a Twix and then I'll be back. And then I can probably get through the story faster.
Okay.
It's just a couple of sentences and I have to stop.
Sorry, go get your Twix. You see, chat? When shit hits you different, it really hits you. Like, oof, when your struggles are exposed the most, oof, that's tough. Yeah, that's why this visual novel hits different. Because there's a lot of relatable topics. Hello.
I'm back. I have a lint thingy, I have a Twix, but it's the mini version and it's just the right. And then I have a little Snickers. Chocolate makes me happy. When do robots become human? I don't know.
Feel better?
Yeah. Oh god. This is such a curse stream. It's curse and it's scoff. I couldn't even fucking read near the end. Okay. I can do this.
But there's still way more to get through in this extra story.
Oh god.
I hope you're ready. I hope you're prepared. That's all I'm saying. Is I hope you're prepared.
I still have a Twix and I still have a Snickers. Yeah, all the mini version because I don't want to eat too much sugar now.
At some point, this extra story will hit me, but right now it's like...
God, it hits me. This extra story hits me so hard.
Is this relatable?
Yes, my sister stopped talking to my parents 4 years ago. I'm still close with my parents. It's just, it's relatable.
Everybody has their reasons.
Good people have shit fuck. Good people can be shit parents, that's all I'm saying.
I mean, that's literally what the MC said.
Yeah. God. Okay. He thought about how he never had many chances to sit down and eat with his family. So this time at least, he wanted to savor a warm, intimate meal with his son. While rummaging about, the old man came across a room that had been used for ages. It was his son's room. The room had remained vacant after his son moved out. It was getting late, so he might stay over for the night. With the intention to clean the room, the old man opened the door. He found himself in shock. The room was so clean to the point that no one would have believed it hadn't been used for years. The old man dragged his fingers across numerous surfaces, but not a single speck of dust was to be seen. It appeared that the android had been cleaning the room every day. Had she been doing that just for the sake of cleaning the entire house? Or had she been anticipating the day his son would finally return? The old man could not tell. Yo, how's he gonna stay over in that, like, boxed up room?
I know, right?
At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the delivery arrived. Since he had added numerous side dishes, it came out to be quite a large amount of food. It wasn't something 2 people could finish, but that was alright. Suppleman, hi! This is a very, very sad stream right now. You could say
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen to that music.
Oh, shut up! I'm surrounded by tissue paper and I have my emotional support chocolate. I don't think it's oh god. Alright. I opened the Twix just in case, but I need it. The old man took all the dishes containing foods that his son might enjoy and placed them on his side. Fuck! He did not bother placing candles on top of the rice cakes. It would... Fuck! It would be embarrassing to sing the birthday song and blow out candles at his age. He fiddled with the candle placements in an attempt to create the ideal atmosphere. He also prepared a bottle of fine wine that hadn't been opened for 10 years. Soon, the old man's very special guest would be arriving. Oh god.
Yeah?
I was thinking that maybe he would take Lucy along and he would get really mad. Or maybe he won't come at all. That's my 2 thoughts. Could it be that he was running a little late? It was the time the android had promised, yet the doorbell did not ring. Oh god. The old man strove to be patient. After all, it had been 2 years since they last met. Waiting a few more hours wouldn't hurt. God!
Are you sure your emotional chocolate is helping you?
Oh god. He did some rehearsals. He thought about how he would carry the conversation. He reminded himself that he would need to pay extra careful attention. He's not gonna show up. God! 2 hours passed the blink of an eye. Oh, not the robot. It's a robot, isn't it? I've returned. How have things been? But you were so late. There were some unexpected delays. Is it anyone else beside her? Where's my son? Ah! I can't read it, I'm sorry. Give me a second. Father, I hope you have been doing well. First and foremost, I would like to say happy birthday, and thank you for inviting me to your party. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive your son. He was sending a letter due to unforeseen circumstances, instead of paying you a visit in person. Here's the 2 years have passed since the last time I was in touch with you. These years have felt both short and long and have allowed me to think over many things. The About this father and son relationship where we frequently quarrel. About this twisted relationship where we end up squalling whenever we see each other. I have more than enough time to mull it over. I ponder over why we always fought over even the pettiest things. Why both of us were quick to anger whenever we came to a disagreement. And why we couldn't avoid these conflicts. After thinking it over, putting myself in your shoes, I began to understand your feelings to a certain degree. I began to understand what you wanted from me, what you expected from me. In short, it appears we are simply incompatible. For the past 2 years, I realized that you have your own ways of doing things, I have my own. We have conflicting values and beliefs, and neither of us is willing to compromise. Indeed, by cutting off all communication between us, I believe both you and I will be able to lead happiness. They say that some people were simply meant to clash with one another. Much like a relationship between a mother-in-law and a wife, hopeless relationships that can always exist where you just end up despising one another no matter what. Father, perhaps we were born to end up in that sort of relationship. From now on, I ask you to continue on your chosen path, as I shall press onward on mine, despite not being the one you would have favored. I have chosen to sever all my ties with you. I believe that that will be the best for both of us. The android will act on my behalf and offer assistance to the best of her ability. Thank you for everything up until now. Bye. Like that, the letter ends.
Oh fuck, give me my fucking paper towel back. Ugh.
Basically, he worked a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, I was forced into early retirement. I made a foolish mistake and had to shoulder the blame. Still, I want people to know what I build up is not something anyone can achieve. Starting out as a normal employee and being promoted all the way up to director is an incredible feat. Fruition of my sweat and tears. Time is limited. One gains something by investing something. They will also have to let go of something. I had to give up many things. Time with my son, with my wife, with my family. Time I could have spent with my family was all invested into my job. I was able to succeed only because I had that kind of dedication. I knew my son hated me for thinking of nothing but work. It was the same with my first wife, who ran away long ago. I suppose as a father, as a husband, I failed miserably. I still wanted him to take after me. Seeing my dedication, seeing all the things I was able to achieve, I wanted my son to take after me and live his own life to the fullest. I wanted to show him how much respect and recognition one could gain from working hard. Yet, it seems I failed to earn the respect of my own son. I'm not trying to make an excuse. I don't regret anything. My life did have so little meaning that I could dismiss it with a single regret. Even if I could go back to the past, I would still live my life prioritizing work over anything else. However, perhaps I could have been more flexible about it. My top priority in life has and will be work. Perhaps I could have made a better effort to challenge my family. Maybe I could have tried to find some time, at least once or twice a week, to be able to have dinner as a family. But enough of this. What I've done is done. Lost everything already. What's the point? The music is not helping.
Don't worry, I'm there with you right now.
I'm sorry. The worst part is me crying. I'm sorry, Agronaught. I will come back.
お誕生日はまた来ます。きっと今日でなくても誕生日は来年また来ます。再来年もずっとお誕生日は来ます。
Ah, this is hitting me really hard.
今日が最後ではありません。今回は一緒に過ごせず残念ですが、来年はきっと一緒に過ごせるはずです。ですよね。
saw the weather. It's never coming back. It's made his dishes over.
私が説得してみます。今年でなければ次の年がダメなら2年後に、2年後もダメなら3年後、4年後、それでもダメなら5年後に、どんなに時間がかかっても構いません。私の話を聞いてくれるまで説得してみせます。私が必ずマスターを説得して、マスターと一緒にお父様に会いに来ます。口喧嘩だけで終わる仲なんてありません。マスターは手紙にあのようなことを書きましたが、そんな残酷な人間関係はこの世に存在しません。私がこれから証明してみせます。お父様とマスターが仲良く笑いながら話せるお誕生日パーティーにしてみせます。だからそれまでお体に気をつけて待っていてください。どうか私とマスターを信じて待っていてください。
I must be getting old. Be able to find comfort in the words of a mere robot. How weak I've truly become. It's just as you say. My birthday will always return next year. I would love to be able to spend the day with my son. With you too, of course.
お父様。
No, that's that was.
Oh God. I'm in so much pain. There's more?
Yeah, there's more, but like,
What the fuck? Is it?
it's his friend. But I think like I think that's good enough.
I don't think I can handle more.
That was 2 to 3 hours of just straight crying. I can't.
Like, that extra. Like, I was fine during the main story, right? I was crying, but I was fine. Every like 3 sentences, I had to stop to cry. Did you like the game? Yes, but no, but yes.
Well, Laura, there you have it. Lucy, the eternity she wished for, and what I wish for.
Thank you for recommending the game and accompanying me.
No problem. I couldn't pass up this opportunity. I said it before. I love this story so much. Okay.
I'm glad I played this game.
I think it's enough crying for a good while.
Yeah. I cry a lot anyway, but this time is like actually a lot. Okay. Should we even rate someone? Maybe we should all just disperse as a classroom and go cry in the corner.
No, just rate somebody with like I cried.
No. Cry rate, cry rate, cry rate.
Cry rate.
Alright. I still need to change Zeno's dumb cute teacher raid thing that I can't find out how to change.
Yeah.
Alright, copy that. Let's rate someone that I respect. Let's see if it's a good time to rate.
Let's take a look. When did...
Okay. Thank you for the stream. Thank you all for accompanying me. Even though I couldn't read it. I couldn't read very well in the extra stuff. Thank you, Agrodot, for the gifted stuff. You know what? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay. Thank you for the gifted stuff. There's just eggs on the screen now.
Oh no.
There's 5 more Shio eggs. Thank you so much. Let's rate someone.
Yeah, let's raid before Laura actually has a breakdown.
Alright, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. Especially today, I really appreciate it. I'll see you all on the other side.
Goodbye, everybody. Oh my god.